So, Lucian, since Isabel isn't here yet, would you like to give us a recap of last week? Or if anyone wants to join in.
We went to see the Mad Mage. I remember getting there and discovering that the Mad Mage is actually the long lost Mordenkainen, which was really startling. And we were able to go in very carefully and politely, ask the Mad Mage to help us fix the locket. It did a fairly good job, we think, of fixing it. And then we decided to help him tidy up a lot. By the way, he had no memory of who he was. We kept trying to help him out with there without upsetting him. But eventually, we did get him to remember. He helped us out, and I talked him into letting me copy a few spells out of his book, got a few scrolls. So, including 2 of his spells, the Mordenkainen's Faithful Hand and Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion. So that'll be neat. And that's. Oh, wait, was the orphanage last time, or was that?
Mm-hmm.
It was also last time.
Yep.
Oh, I'm thinking of that orphanage. Okay, well, earlier, we'll back up. On the way there, we went to the orphanage. Headmistress Claudia. There was this guy who, okay, so one of the kids had found a locket, seemed to be possessed. There was another person who was sick. There ended up being a lesser demon in the locket. We pulled the lesser demon. No, the lesser demon was in the kid. We ended up getting the lesser demon eventually out. He started fighting us while he was still in the child. Once he released the child, we got the kid out of the way and fought the demon and killed it. And that was on the way up to the Mad Mage. So insert that previous section here. And on the way back, we just came by and camped out right outside the orphanage, checked on them, made sure everything was okay, and then we left back to the town of Valaki. Mm-hmm. Does anybody remember any other major plot points that I missed?
No, did you head back to Valaki, or did you stay the night at the orphanage with the plan on heading back to Valaki?
We ended at the orphanage.
Okay. Yeah, and we had requested the magical carriage to take us back to Valaki.
Right. So we are going to start off before the carriage gets there in the morning, kind of right as everyone's awakening from their slumber or their, zoning out into the void. And as you all kind of wake / come to, I would like both Lucian and Vittori to make me wisdom saving throws.
As soon as I remember to open my character sheet.
Okay.
Wisdom. This is not going to be good.
No, that 10 isn't. So Lucian, you don't feel any pain or anything. Both of you, though, hear a faint whisper that says, "When the dragon dreams its dream within its rightful tomb, the light of Argynvost will beam and rid this land of gloom." And Vittori, with that 10, you are going to take 3 damage. 3 psychic damage, please. And you're also going to remember a great battle that happened at a location called Argynvostholt, between you, Well,
Can
it
you
was
post that so that we don't make all sorts of weird spellings of that could possibly be Argynvostholt?
of Argynvost and Argynvostholt. So
Yeah.
that's Argynvost.
Okay.
That's the name of the person. And that is the name of the hold, the keep.
Do you want to paste that riddle back fully so that I mean, do I remember it?
Actually, it is a handout that I can show you all.
Yay.
Because I'm going to assume that one of the two of you will repeat or say something about that to the others.
Oh yeah, at some point, maybe in a year or two, we'll remember it. Oh,
Yeah.
so.
But yes.
Don't mean to derail the game by not giving up the right information at the right time.
No, it's fine. You can do whatever. At this point, I am fairly used to you all deciding on doing something else. So.
Oh, we're on the north of the map. We got to go further north to find out what's up there, right? That's our job now.
North is the mountain where you saw.
And we were going to try and climb that and go to the other side to see what's there, see if we can get out that way.
You can certainly try. And I will let Johnny know that this is the last session of Strahd.
Okay. So that's probably not a good idea. But oh wow, we have a chapter. Oh, cool. This is a handout for an entire chapter. Yay.
What?
It says the way the handouts work, they group it by chapters.
Ah.
So this handout is evidently for an entire chapter, which is 4 before the one that we then back down Rectum Tower one. So.
Yeah, it bounces. It's weird.
I know. It's good though. It's kind of an open world sort of thing.
Yeah, it's just you just gave me a heart attack because I actually do have like a map for where you're going, like up as well. So I was like, shit, did I click the wrong one? So thank you for that mini panic attack.
Oh, no problem. Anytime I can do that, let me know.
Will do. All right, but back to Vittori. You remember this great battle between it was you and a group of your men and Strahd fighting Argynvost, who was a silver dragon that liked to disguise himself as a human. He pretended for the longest time to be Lord Argynvost. And he basically went against Strahd and collected his own little army. And after an intense battle, you and Strahd slayed the dragon and took his skull back to Strahd's castle. And the words that you woke up hearing in your head was the dying words of one of his men that you slayed after removing the skull from the body.
Well, the part I remember I'll relay to everyone else.
Okay.
And what words were those that he relayed, or that he said?
I think there was an A and a the.
It is the same words that Lucian heard upon waking.
Oh,
yeah, about the battle and such.
Okay. And I will repeat what I heard. So this dragon, great. So the dragon died.
Is dead.
Is dead. And after he dies, he told you this. When the dragon dreams its dream within its rightful tomb. Where is its rightful tomb? And where's this head that we're going to have to take to
Argynvostholt. I will copy the pronunciation guides I wrote upon hearing like 4 different DMs say it on YouTube.
Mm-hmm. I don't know whether it's more impressive that you actually looked up the proper pronunciation, or the fact that you actually researched and heard 4 different GMs pronouncing it?
Well, I just watched like the beginning of like 4 different like run-throughs of this chapter, and they would be like, tonight we're playing Argynvost or Argynvostholt, and I was like, oh, okay.
See, I like the other version of that. Argynvost.
You can say it that way.
Okay.
I will not stop you. But I literally put a sticky note on my computer with it written out, so I didn't do that.
Argynvost.
Argynvost, or Argynvostholt is the name of the location.
So with 4 players, we should be able to get 4 different pronunciations of this.
A minimum of 4 different pronunciations.
Okay.
But now that Leo is coming in and joining us.
Argynvostholt.
Excuse me.
Leo. Hurry up and join Leo. You've got to try and pronounce this now.
Yeah, you're there.
It'll be the game of the evening. How many different pronunciations can we have?
Right. I can just see us eventually. Graveborn will be, can you get this dragon off me and stop trying to play that stupid game of pronouncing this?
Oh, wow. It's like, come on. I'm like, Leo, connect. I was like, depending on what gate he's at, maybe there's not a strong signal. But I see him in the game.
Connecting to audio.
Yes. So I don't know if he can hear us. Because I know sometimes when I'm like connecting, I can hear you guys, but you can't hear me. So we will see. I do think, though, since we are going to be polite and hold for Leo. Oh, there we go.
There he is.
Yes.
Yeah. Hello. Welcome.
Okay, so the point is you've got to say this 3 times fast.
Say what 3 times fast?
I will repost it in the Zoom and in the Roll20.
Argynvostholt, right? Did I just say that right?
You're very close.
3 times fast.
Argynvostholt.
Argynvostholt.
Argynvostholt. Okay.
And basically, you have missed the recap, and then Lucian and Vittori both woke up to hear. It should be in your journal.
Okay.
That says hand out dragon gargoyle.
So it's not just dragon, it's also a dragon gargoyle.
Dragon gargoyle.
Dragon gargoyle verse.
It's under chapter 7.
The note says Lucian is such a Voshhol.
Yep.
Wow.
Let's see here, chapter 7, where you at?
And then, while you're looking that up, Vittori also had a flashback to fighting the men of Argynvost and killing the dragon known as Argynvost.
Okay.
And then the skull said that.
One of the remaining essentially cultists said it as they were dying after the skull was removed from the body.
Oh, I thought it was the skull that said it. That would have been more creepy.
It would have. And, you
So-
know, I now wish that would have been the case, but
Okay.
yeah. So as you wake up, you hear kind of the tale of the battle, and both Lucian and I'm guessing Vittori both say the little poem.
Well, I do tell people, and I'll write it down. and make sure that we know it and go, and there's a dragon. I don't know why I was so hopeful. I was actually thinking with all these vampires and werewolves here in Barovia that we might be able to get by without having to slay a dragon.
The dragon's dead.
Was.
So you're safe there.
Oh, but is it one of those things where he was dead and now he's back? Like, Strahd's best buddy?
Vittori, do you want to give me another wisdom saving throw?
No.
I didn't give you one in the first place. I failed it.
I'm gonna say with that 12, you don't take any damage. But you remember, obviously not this current
Cycle.
But in the last cycle, you do remember having a conversation with Strahd in what is politely called the bone room, and the skull was still in there. Very much just a skull.
Yep. Best I remember, it's still hanging on Strahd's trophy wall.
Okay, and why are we supposed to bring this thing? I guess it's going to rid the land of Crypt. But let's go just find out. Ask Strahd to give it to us then.
So I got a quick question. So I might have missed it in the very beginning then. When so what I remember is that we left off at the house, the orphanage. We woke up from there. And so how did we get to this point where we're talking about a dragon head and this cultist and this poem kind of thing?
You woke up at the orphanage, and Vittori and Lucian basically had a vision of sorts as they were waking up.
Okay.
That's the summary.
We had a nightmare. It's Barovia. It happens. This is what we learned.
And around that time, the black carriage does come to pick you up.
That's good. Let's go ask Strahd for that Sylvan dragon head.
All right. Okay. So everyone agree to head to Castle Ravenloft and ask Strahd for a dragon head?
Well, maybe we should find out what he knows about the dragon first and then decide whether or not we need to ask for a dragon head.
I think I will ask the guys. Well, my question is, does this information that you've been presented have any significance to what we're doing with Barovia? Or is it...
Supposedly it'll rid the land of its gloom, which means we might actually see sunshine once. Oh, that's why Strahd may not like that idea. Interesting.
So you mean to say that if we rid ourselves of these bones, that the gloom in this place, Barovia, will go away?
That's what appeared in our heads.
Interesting. Well, I think then it is worth some investigation to more than likely make this place better. I know people would appreciate having sunshine and sunlight back to their day-to-day lives.
Well, if you think about it, there are actually most of the people in Barovia have never seen sunlight. This could be bad. The sunburn, the absolute sunburn of every person at once.
Well, it makes sense, but sunlight is a natural part of people's lives. Why can't it not be that way for them?
Possibly. I still think Strahd may not feel this would be a good idea, so I'm wondering how we should breach the subject.
Well, he is on the camp of making things better for the sake of making things better. So
Yep.
I presume he will, although it be an inconvenience to him, as long as it is for the better of the country, I think he would agree that this would be okay.
That was my initial thought, and I thought twice about it. But by all means, if you want to ask, let's give it a try. He might be more receptive if he hears it from you.
Well, I can ask.
Mm-hmm.
So you're heading to Castle Ravenloft?
Yes, to ask Strahd if he would mind if we turn the sun back on. Yes.
Well, before we go, would it not make sense to make a stop at the wine maker so we can deliver the wine at the same time?
Oh, you mean drop by Velaki? No, he took it from Velaki, didn't he?
He actually.
He said leave it at the end. He's still got a few barrels.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So here's the other issue. Well, first off, I want to check to make sure that all the kids are still okay at the orphanage.
They are.
Okay. Then yeah, let's go. Did we want to drop by and grab the? Is there enough room in the carriage for the two things of wine?
I mean, Xander is not there, and yeah, I would say between Xander not being there and the back of the carriage, you could fit both of them if you wanted to disobey what Strahd said and take them to the castle.
I don't know. Do you want to stop in Velaki, or do you just want to go straight on to the castle?
Do we want to make Dad happy or angry?
I think he'll be angry one way or another when we tell him we want to turn the sun back on. But we'll let Jezebel tell him. I'm not going to tell him.
All right, so to the winery first, or to?
You mean Velaki first or Strahd's Castle? I'd say Strahd's Castle. I think that's the easiest.
Okay. So then you all, now I gotta move you all to the other map. All right. So the black carriage, it's, you know, you guys are getting kind of used to the bumpy ride of the carriage. It's a little soothing. After a couple of hours, you pull up to what is, I'm guessing, becoming a more familiar sight for some of you than others. To the front of Castle Ravenloft.
Okay, well, let's come up and knock. Hello, we're here. Of course, you knew that.
So yes, so both sets of doors swing open, and Strahd is almost like casually, but like the way that like you would imagine like royalty to, where it's like it's, you know, it's the casual lean, but they're still like very poised and like, you know, straight back and such. Like they're trying too hard to seem casual. Against one of the pillars in the inner room, just drinking a glass of wine.
Oh, sure, it's fine. Okay, let's come in and give the curt nod and go. Hello. Well, we succeeded at the orphanage, and we also dropped by the Mad Mage, so that was good. But we now have. Well, I'll let Isabel tell you. It was her idea.
Well, when I come in, I do a greeting to him, to Strahd. I do like a slight bow towards him, head nod, and say, yes, as Lucian has spoken, we have completed the task for the orphanage, as well as spoken to the Mad Mage, and somewhat prepared the holy symbol. And now we have come into some information about some things, but let us sit and talk rather than just speak in the room here. I think it's better conversation for us to just relax.
In other words, fall down or sit down before you fall down laughing.
I realize we don't have Lockhart on this map.
Oh, that's fun. Well, one moment.
Wait a minute, you haven't lost another character, have you?
No.
I was
He
an
might
illusion
be.
the entire time.
He might be hanging on Strahd's trophy wall.
No, it's I thought I had copied him, but I had him somewhere else on the map on a different layer. So there he goes. Lockhart's here now.
It's a me.
It's the me, Lockhart. So Strahd looks kind of at all of you and goes, "My thanks for the help with the orphanage. Here's a reward for you." And he hands Vittori, he's gonna hand you a bag that has enough gold in it for each of you to get 300 gold pieces. And then he goes, if you'll follow me, I will take you to the room I think you are looking for. And with that, you will now go to another map. And he will take you up these stairs. And I did not shrink all of your tokens for this one. So one moment, y'all about to get a little smaller.
There's a little bottle that says "Drink me."
No. And you obviously can rearrange yourselves as needed in this hallway. But he brings you up a spiral staircase. And one moment, he is on another layer, so let me bring him up here. But he leads you all in to a beautiful room. Just let me grab the description, because I honestly wasn't sure if you guys were gonna head straight here. All right, so as you head in, you see dark stains cover the floor in this area. There's a large oak table and that is scarred and beaten. Laying scattered like toys throughout the room. There's wood that has been crushed and splintered. Replacing the wooden furnishings are ones made entirely of human bones. The walls and the 20-foot high vaulted ceiling are a sickly yellow color, not because of being faded or time-worn plaster, but because they are adorned with bones and skulls arranged in a morbidly decorative fashion, giving the room a cathedral-like quality. There are 4 enormous mounds of bones that occupy the corner of this room, and garlands of skulls extend from these mounds to a chandelier that hangs from the ceiling above a long table constructed of bones in the center of the room. There are 10 chairs made of bones and festooned with decorative skulls that surround the table. And then above the doors to the north, there is a large dragon skull.
I look at Strahd and go, "Really?"
I'm like, really?
This is from my more angry days. I don't use it much anymore. And there is like a layer of dust kind of covering everything in this room, like it hasn't been used in 100 years or so.
Well, it seems that yes, you have taken us to the room I think that we were looking for. But I meant to speak to you about another way we together could help each other to change Barovia for the better, as we have discussed before. And one of the ways, apparently, that Lucian and Graveborn have come into an understanding about has been that this. Where exactly is that dragon skull?
It is
It's right there.
pretty much.
Right there.
Yeah, above the door.
Well, we have come to the understanding that this dragon skull is the reason why there is no sunlight here in Barovia. And from that understanding, we think if we could bring back the sunlight and remove this dragon skull, that we would be able to bring some semblance of change that could be positive for the people of Barovia.
Can just step away from Isabel for a moment.
And she's saying that, like, honestly and openly. Yeah.
He thinks about it. And do you believe that this skull would bring light to Barovia? And he says that to Isabel and then looks over at first Lucian and then Vittori.
I've heard of more unusual things.
Honestly, I don't know.
But you think it's worth a try?
If for no other reason, all the bones should be in one place.
And he looks around for a moment and goes, perhaps you are correct. I'm going to say, anyone who wants to, roll me perception.
No on that also.
Yeah, definitely no on... Vittori, you're just too stuck in like you remember, Cyrus, the artist who created all of the work in here, and kind of the weird conversations you had with him when he was putting this together. Lucian, I'm gonna say with your passive and not with that 13, you do notice it's almost like there is, like, Strahd is trying to almost having like a war within himself. Like maybe there's a part of him that he's not completely
In other words, he wants to continue with the plan, but he's not sure about making sunlight throughout Barovia because that would really screw him.
Or, maybe whatever is trying to keep him trapped here is trying to make him do things to keep himself trapped, kind of a thing. Like there's an internal war within himself. So you see like his hand kind of like twitching. And after a few moments, he nods and goes, very well. You can take it. Is there anything else? Yes?
She'll say, well, I know this may have been difficult, but it is greatly appreciated, the willingness to do something that may, provide an inconvenience. So know that this is for the better of Barovia, and this decision is not made lightly or without consideration of who it affects.
I understand, and that sentiment is much appreciated. So do you guys have a ladder or any means of getting this dragon skull down? Or are you gonna ask Strahd to get it?
No, we'll we'll take care of it one way or another. Maybe we can get just get ourselves all together to take care of it. I think that Strahd has done enough to help us on this mission.
With that, he nods and goes, then if it won't offend, I do have some work to be doing.
Sure. One brief word on your way out. And I'm going to kind of make it low, but I'm not, obviously everyone can hear it. And I look at him and I go, if you feel that we are better off working on our own, let us know.
I will.
Okay.
But things are changing.
Yes.
They're different than the past 500 years.
Yes. So a curse that has existed this long has an immense influence. And, we will try and do what you and we have decided, even if the curse tries to make it impossible. Thank you.
Thank you. And with that, he heads out to another part of the castle. So how are y'all gonna get this skull down? It's probably about, I'm gonna say, about 12 feet high, mounted on the wall. It's above a door.
Okay, I reach in my bag and pull out a ladder
Okay.
and put it up against the wall and gesture towards Victoria.
Yeah, how do I know that's not going to disappear halfway up?
You don't try and attack something with it. You should be fine. So I believe, by the way, the more that we ask of Strahd, the more he has to fight the curse. That is something we might need to keep in mind. I have feared all along, despite Strahd's intentions, we might end up having to fight him anyways.
Isabel will say, well, if that is the case, it is obvious that he is not doing it with his own will, so to speak.
That has been my assumption quite some time, and my biggest fear is that the curse is designed in such a way that he will try and stop us at some point.
Well, we shall see. But I choose to think that in all of this time that he has dealt with this, that this may be the last time that we may have to deal with all of this that has been brought about in Barrow. And if I have anything to say about it, I will do everything I can to make sure that change does happen.
Yes, I think we're agreed, and that Strahd would agree with us on that also, at least now. Later, he may not be able to agree with us.
So, Victoria, are you climbing up and getting the skull, or is someone else going to go up?
I was actually looking for a sturdy chair.
I mean, they're all made out of bones, and you've sat in them many of times in your past. So they're dusty, but fairly sturdy.
Lucian will climb up the ladder and do his best to get this thing off the wall.
All right, Lucian. Give me a strength check. Strength athletics.
Sorry, that was a save, not a strength save. Not a strength.
It was.
Let's try this.
Okay.
There it is.
All right.
Hey,
So
not bad.
yeah.
At least dislodge it so that it falls.
Now are you just gonna try and like pick it up? Or are you gonna try and like tie a rope around it so you can lower it? Like how are you gonna try? What is the plan to get this down?
Well, right now I want to see if it can move, if I can actually move it.
With
And if so, I would like to go ahead and use, well, there's hanging through the chandelier, so I'll pull out a rope and utilize that to try and take a rope. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use Mage Hand to string the rope along where the chandelier is hung and tie it to the dragon head, toss the other end of it down, you know, so that there's a leverage, and toss it down and ask someone to give it a pull, and I'll try and guide it down off of here.
Okay, so I'm gonna say with that 12, you can definitely tell that it can move. Like it's not like bolted down. So yeah, I'm gonna say you can get the rope around it using Mage Hand, and you can, you know, rope it all through. So yeah, so who's gonna try and give this skull a good yank?
Yeah, I'll do that. Take care of that. I just wanted to see Lucian get his hands dirty.
Yeah, Isabel's not gonna do it. She's not strong.
Because the skull does stay in here. The skull weighs 250 pounds. So.
Well, no, it's too big to fit into a bag. Can't fit through the opening.
So, I'm gonna say, Vittori, since you're gonna pull on it, I'm gonna say give me a strength roll, strength athletics, with advantage, because you would know from the past you probably helped mount it / carry it back to the castle. All right, with that 21. Oh yeah, you remember it almost like it was yesterday, not 400 and some years ago. So yeah, so you safely lift it and set it. Are you gonna set it on the ground? Or are you gonna try and set it on the table?
On the table for now.
Okay. So yeah, so you set it on the table. The table is made of a lot of bones. It's sturdy. It's holding it. So you guys got the skull chilling on the table.
And we have no idea where, let's look at the handout again, its rightful tomb is.
Well,
where did you kill it at?
Vittori, give me another saving throw, please.
I haven't given you one in the first place.
You have. And hey, you're not going to take any damage from this one. You remember that the location of Argynvostholt is probably about 2 hours northwest of Fritz, aka Baba Yaga's home.
I think we're going to need a carriage again.
Why don't we borrow the carriage without asking this time?
You can try it.
I mean, he might get mad. I'm sure he'll forgive us. I'm sure he'll understand.
I'm sure.
Well, I feel if these are not our things that we are borrowing, we should ask. At least to show respect.
Okay, go ahead.
So yeah, I'll leave the room.
Before you leave, I say, keep in mind he left this area so that we could abscond with this and he could not, be forced to stop us. So yes, if you feel that you have to, by all means, go and ask him if he can lend us his carriage so that we can finish absconding with this.
Or perhaps he left the room because this room brings up bad memories that he wishes to put behind him.
Could be both.
So she's just gonna nod to your comment and just keep walking. And she'll go out and try to find Strahd.
He is not in that hallway. So what door, I guess, what way are you trying to head out? Because there are 3 doors to this room.
The way he left, the door he went through to leave.
Okay. Then I will open the doorway.
I mean,
for you.
I don't think I'd be any use strength-wise with this dragon head.
Okay. So you do head out in the hall. I'm going to go ahead and move you. You don't see or hear any signs of him. There is and let me remove the door from the way that you all came. Yes.
In the meantime, why don't the 3 of us, 4 of us with Archimedes, take the skull to where we can leave if need be, down to where the carriage would pick us up.
Sure.
If we use the help action, would that help?
Yep.
Graveborn, you
Yeah.
gonna help us?
I gotta have 35.
You mean, am I going to carry it while y'all watch? Yes.
No. Lockhart was actually offering to help.
I mean, I'm gonna say between the 3 of you and Archimedes, you're able to get it downstairs.
Okay. Archimedes will land on the skull and supervise.
I was thinking that Archimedes might go ahead to make sure, no one falls down the stairs, because you are approximately on the 3rd floor of the castle.
Okay. He'll do that. He'll watch to make sure when people do fall that he can laugh. He'll try and let us know when we're near the stairs.
Do we have to get the skull there in one piece?
I would imagine so.
So,
But if we break it up, we can shove it into the bag of holding.
I mean, you can try that and see what happens.
No, let's just try and get it. We can tie it onto the top of the carriage. I mean,
I won't stop you. It's your story. I'm just the narrator.
We're driving through Barovia in Strahd's carriage with a dragon skull on top of it.
Sounds almost like an episode of The Monsters. All right. So while you all are heading downstairs with the skull, Isabel, where are you gonna go look for Strahd? There's a stairway over here. There is in front of you over here. You can see kind of what looks like a wine storage area. Over here is the way that you came, and here are some locked doors.
So, so she's going to use her primeval awareness to find out.
Thank you. All right. So I'm guessing you're going with basically you're looking for Strahd.
Yeah, just looking for him.
So what you can tell is, since you've been here before, rough kind of layout. It seems like he is heading back towards his study.
Okay. So I'll just head that direction.
Okay. All right. So I'm just gonna leave you all on this map for a minute. So yeah, so you're able to catch up with him after a few minutes. He's seated in his study. He has an old book in his lap.
Okay.
And glass of wine or something, and he's just chilling by the fire, reading a book.
Okay.
Do you knock before you enter? Or do you
Oh
just
yeah.
enter?
I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm
She
not.
kicks in the door.
Not just entering without. I mean, he probably knows I'm coming,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna knock without, just bursting in like nothing.
Okay.
So I'll if the door's open, I'll still knock to the side of the door frame.
Yeah, I'm gonna say he left it cracked open a bit, and
Okay.
when you knock, he goes, "Isabel, darling, your friends are gonna become very suspicious with you if you keep following after me. You know that, right?"
Well, if the opinions of them had any bearing on who I think about myself or how I think about I am and who I am to other people matter to me, then yes, I'd be worried, but that is not what I worry about. I do things my way, whether they like it or not. And usually my way, I know, is the correct way.
Understood. Just wanted to make sure that you knew what you might be getting yourself into.
Well, if they are suspicious, let them be suspicious.
All right. And how can I help you?
Yes, we have found a way to remove the skull, but we were hoping to use a carriage to take it because we need to take it to a specific location. So if you could, if you would be so kind to allow us to take one of your carriages to put the skull inside. We just wanted to let you know instead of taking one ourselves without asking you, since it is not ours, it is yours.
I wonder if he even remembers. But Vittori does know the command word to be able to take control of them. At least he did at one point. But and roll me a perception check, please, Isabel.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't really notice anything. You notice he's thinking a lot. But that's about it.
Okay.
Very well. If you and your friends believe it necessary, you can take the carriage.
Of course. Your assistance is very much appreciated. I will let the others know too that we will take a carriage. And I'm trying to think about what else. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that was the only thing. So I'm gonna be like, well, I will be off, and let us know if there is anything else that is required to assist.
I will, and I'm going to give you all Vittori's old carriage to use from now on. It was his at once. He should have it back.
Okay. Well, thank you. And so she'll do another nod, kind of bow, and then be off.
Mm-hmm. And all right, so you all end up meeting a little while later, back downstairs at the front. And coming up the pathway, I'm going to say as Isabel rejoins you all, is a carriage that upon seeing it, Vittori, make me a wisdom saving throw.
This is a rough day.
It is a rough day.
Oh, this one hurts.
Oh, especially for that with that 3. You only take 2 psychic damage. It's not bad. With that, you just get this flood of memories of boarding this kind of black and red adorned carriage in your official duties as the arbiter. You've done everything from just traveled and met dignitaries to brought prisoners back to the castle to be tortured. You've done some torturing in the back of it. It's fairly large and multi-purpose, but there's definitely room to have you all travel comfortably with the Dragon Skull. And you also remember the command words to make it go and stop and tell it to where you would like it to go.
Okay. Oh, I think our ride's here.
So yeah. So where are y'all gonna go?
Well, once we get everything loaded
Mm-hmm.
and in the carriage, I suppose I'll tell it to head to the place I'm not going to even try to pronounce.
Argynvostholt. All right.
Yes. Argynvostholt.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm just very proud of myself for looking up and learning how to say it. All right, so I'm gonna say it's probably starting to get to evening now. It's basically on the other side of Barovia from where you currently are.
I will be right back. But yeah,
Okay.
back in a minute.
I guess it's halfway across Barovia technically. So it takes you a few hours to get there. You gonna have any conversation in the carriage on the way?
Well, we don't know what Graveborn has seen in here, so you know. So you got your carriage back. Bring back any good memories?
No good ones.
Oh. Oh.
Things I'd rather forget or wish I could.
Okay.
Isabel?
Isabel's just nonchalantly like looking outside the window as they go, listening to the conversation, but not really like looking their direction, just looking out.
Okay. I will state that Isabel and Lucian, there is kind of like a heavy air like about the carriage. Like this carriage has seen some stuff. What
Hey,
exactly that
stabbing
stuff
me in the
is?
back. A finger bone? What did you?
No, there's no extra bones in it. It's clean. It's very
Oh.
well clean and taken care of.
No blood stains on the back seat, right?
No blood stains. No, none of that.
Safely upholstered.
Sure.
It seems even when we share a goal, he finds a way to remind me of where I stand.
Yes, I suspect again that is part of his trying to sabotage, or the curse trying to sabotage this.
It's possible.
The curse does seem to work its wiles by provoking dissension and conflict.
provokes from me is
Huh?
Sorry, I didn't hear you.
oh, all it provokes from me is regret.
So I'm gonna say for Isabel,
Mhm.
since you are looking outside, as the time moves on, after a little while, you see high above a river valley juts a quiet, um, a quiet mansion that has turrets capped with fairy tale cones. Its towers are lined with sculpted battlements. A third of the structure has collapsed, as has part of the roof, but the rest appears intact. A dark octagonal tower rises above the surrounding architecture. Out of the surrounding fog comes a distant pearl of thunder, quickly accompanied by the howling of wolves in the woods below. But the house stands silent, seemingly like the fossilized remains of some long dead thing upon the mountainside.
Gotcha. So I guess that once we arrive and we get out of the carriage, one of the first things that Isabel's gonna do, she's gonna go into her bag of tricks and take out some animals
Okay.
real quick.
Which ones are you taking?
Let's see, let's roll here. What we got? So this will be the first one, which is the gray bag,
Okay.
and then
That's a giant elk.
so the giant elk is coming through, and then let's see what the other one does. A goat.
Yeah. This one's not going to be angry, though.
Yeah,
And
that's
it's
true.
not going to try and attack Lucian unless you tell it to.
That is true, yes.
So,
So be like, nah, I'm not gonna do I was about to say, like, yo, Pokemon style, giant elk, I choose you. No,
I mean, you can do whatever. They're your creatures.
nah, but yeah, they're coming out.
Okay.
So let me bring them out in this place. Okay, giant elk.
Uh-huh.
And where are you at, goat? Goat. Goat. Okay. Alrighty. So we got the goat, we got the giant elk. Get their character sheets out.
Yep. Alright. All right. So while Isabel is getting the friends out, I'm gonna say Lucian and Vittori, you notice that perched atop a 10-foot wide, 10-foot high cube of granite is a moss-covered statue of a dragon. Its wings tucked close to its body, and the statue looks east towards the mansion. Now, Vittori, you're going to remember that back in the day, this dragon, you don't quite remember what set it off, but you do remember that it could breathe a cone of cold once a day. And in fact, you lost quite a few men to that breath when you all first arrived.
Well, I will share that with the others.
If only I had a day or so to prepare, knowing that information.
Well, do you have any ritual spells that might be helpful?
Ritual spells are generally not helpful in combat. I'll look through them, but no. If I had a day, I would have memorized at least absorb elements. But
I'm more wondering for anything that might help give you information
yeah.
on that statue.
Oh no, there's no. I'm looking through them, but I don't see any ritual spells that would help with that.
I'm just gonna investigate the statue.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and clean it up with prestidigitation a little bit.
And
Okay.
that sets it off.
Yep.
Nope.
So that nat 1 investigation, I'm gonna say you're focusing so hard on investigating that you trip over the goat. And you don't find anything. Because it's a nat
Right.
1.
Yeah.
Wow.
The goat starts eating his clothes, and he has to go take care of it.
No. But I will state that, are you all just gonna chill out here for a while? Or are you gonna...
Well, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and ritually cast detect magic.
Good job.
Just a statue. I wouldn't expect it to be magical, but that's okay.
Well, your friend did tell you that at one point it blasted a cone of cold coming from it.
Oh, I thought the dragon did, not the statue. Okay. never mind.
No, it's the statue.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm going to send up Archimedes and just go ahead and use him to cast Identify on it.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna do another primeval awareness.
And what are you gonna look for this time?
Let's see. I mean, if there are any aberrations, anything like celestials, dragons, elementals, fae fiends, that's what it says in primeval awareness. Like I can, for 1 minute, like use a spell slot, and I can sense whether the following types of creatures are present within a mile of me.
Oh, there's definitely undead.
I'm dead. Oh,
There's definitely undead, and yeah, at least
I wanna-
everything else that I have up isn't on this. Isn't on that list.
I want to rack my brain and see if I remember if the dragon is always pointed towards the map.
so I'll say it to everybody else. Well, it looks like other than us, the only other thing around here, which should not be a surprise, but is more dead people that are alive and animated.
So just us and a lot of skeletons is what you're saying.
More than likely, or zombies or some other kind of undead being. So just be prepared before we go in.
It's Barovia, and there are undead about.
You don't need to worry about it. Actually, let me just double check something. Because there might be one other thing about. Just gotta check what this is technically considered. Oh, no. That's it.
Is the statue fixed or can it be rotated?
Well, the last time you were here, it was facing the same direction.
Okay.
So you haven't seen it in any other position.
Yeah. Well, I want to check it out and see if it can be rotated. If it's a possibility.
No.
Okay.
Can Archimedes land on its head?
Archimedes can land on its head.
Okay. And that from there I will cast Identify him.
Okay. Then let me a magic imbued item. So what you can tell with that is that it radiates an aura of evocation magic, and that the magic would be used to breathe a cone of cold as part of a magical trap that would go off if anyone climbs the steps or sets foot on the landing. But the magic on it is too weak to actually do any damage right now.
Oh. Okay. Its trap is triggered by going on these steps over here, but right now it appears to be too weak to do damage. And
Well, I would say let us then proceed forward. Obviously with caution, with the undead around. And why not dispatch of this undead before we take the head inside and place it where it belongs.
This place is also in ruins. You don't necessarily have to go through the front door anymore.
yes, and you never know. Maybe we can chase the undead thing out. Come here. Let's just. Well, here. Archimedes is going to fly over here. Come inside.
1 second.
She's okay with the idea. She's just didn't think it mattered, so she was gonna suggest going to the front.
Okay.
So she then goes ahead and she's gonna to give us more stealth and make us more sneaky.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna cast pass without a trace on all of us.
Okay. You all get plus 10 to your stealth. That's fine. Are you doing protection from good and evil?
No, that's not what I wanted to do. What I did first that one.
I don't know.
It was right next to it. That's what I meant to
Fine.
cast. Yeah.
So when Archimedes enters here, he basically sees the ruins of what looked like it was kind of a combination of maybe like a small meeting room, or like guard tower. Like there are, pieces of what could be like a table and chairs, as well as kind of smashed up weapons from the tower collapsing. He also can see through an open door a ballroom that is filled with thick cobwebs, and there's the roof is partially collapsed from the rooms above it. It has a pink marble floor with fallen chandeliers that lie amid broken chairs and other furnishings. Thick webs stretch from wall to wall, and moving among them are giant spiders.
Oops.
Mm-hmm.
Archimedes will fly back
Okay.
and go and just basically relay that to me, and I will, go, oh, it's a few spiders, excuse me. I don't suppose anything in there would catch on fire, would it?
I mean, there's broken like wooden chairs and tables, and then the
Okay.
cobwebs with the webbing might be flammable.
Okay, let's not do it that way then. And I pull out my staff. Let's try. I'm gonna stick my head over here. Well, no, let's try it. Yeah, let's try it from right. No, let's go here and try it.
Okay.
And we're gonna try the cone of cold.
All right. All right.
So that thing. Oh, it should have. Hold on. Let me go ahead and put the description up.
Yeah, because the distance is okay.
It's the 60-foot cone, so that is rather gargantuan.
Yeah. Yeah, it would definitely
Goes out to here, and then goes 30 feet. Yeah, and 30 feet. Yeah, so basically from here to here, and from here to here.
Yep.
27, save for half. DC 15.
All right. So let's do. It's Constitution 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we have
Lots of saves.
Constitution
No, wow.
2.
Yeah, and very low damage too.
All right. So that's 27 damage. Give me a moment, because you're all about to enter into initiative. Thanks, Lucian.
Yeah, I was about to say, I was like, shoot, like that's a lot of people you got with that one blast.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think I killed any of them.
We'll find out in a second. Let me just move all of these things to the appropriate layer.
And watch me run.
I mean, you're the closest to them right now.
I know. Watch me run. Hopefully I roll really good on my initiative.
Nat 1.
All right. You were supposed to be right here. All right. So this one fails. 7. All right. So this one's dead. And then it's a 15 save. So then we got 2, 3, 4. This one's dead. Because luckily, they don't have more than 27 hit points. Alright. We're on that 6. So then we go. This one made it. This one died. And then I know the other ones took half damage, so let me. Okay, and only this one. 27. All right. So then the rest took 13. So, you know, the spiders, all of the ones that are still alive, look pretty rough.
Yeah, what else is that in there?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, I'm very worried about it.
It's definitely not anything that I ran through the playtest this week.
Oh, damn this playtest. I never should have told you about Cobalt Cross.
Oh, don't worry. Brandon had already told me about them.
Okay. Shall we roll initiative to find out if I die?
Yep.
No, we're rolling initiative to see when you die,
Oh, okay.
not if.
Oh,
All right. So let me. Forgot to bring the tracker up. There we go. Okay, that did pop up. Just took a minute. All right.
Lots
Everyone's
of
rolling
eights.
8s. Wow. All right. Fine. Oh, there we go.
well, my dex is +2. Does that help?
The giant spider's dex is +3.
Oh,
So,
it
so
doesn't
no.
No, dang.
8, 8, 5, 5.
It's all up to
Hey.
Sean.
No, 88855.
Yeah. Sean, save us.
I don't even know where
Sean?
he is. 1 second.
Lockhart.
Lockhart.
He's in the other room. Go yell at him. Oh, there's an initiative. 18.
There we go.
Yay. Save me.
All right, so Lockhart's going first. Graveborn, what's your dex?
14.
Okay. So, and Lucian, what's yours?
14.
Oh wow. All right. Well, which of you wants to go first?
If possible, me. I would
Yeah. Lucian
probably
can
get
go
out of there
first.
quickly.
Okay, so it's gonna go Lockhart, Giant Spider, Lucian, Graveborn, Isabel, and then this other mysterious thing that you don't need to worry about.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. So Lockhart, what you gonna do?
Well, what's the best entrance here?
Really is just up to you. Like, there's a door over here. This wall over here is completely gone.
Pushing Lucian forward and using him as a shield.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go through this pathway, come around this corner, and see what I can see.
All
What is
right.
this?
Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's a leech-like creature.
Super. I'm
leaf
going to let's
creature?
see what I
So-
can do.
So it's leaf?
No,
Oh, leaf feature.
leech. L-E-E-C-H.
Leech, not
Yeah.
leaf. Okay, leech. Ew.
So it's a bunch of kids.
I'm
So
not
what we
getting
need
into
is a
that
bag
one.
of salt.
All right. I've been wanting to try this, and hopefully it works. I'm gonna roll bury it alive
All right. Can you drop that in?
right on top of that thing.
At
Which-
Lucian's feet.
Notice for some reason a lot of these are in between.
You know how to do the description, right?
Yeah.
Click on the. Okay.
All right. Let's see and display.
All right. All right. So where do you want to put that 5 foot by 10 foot?
Right on top of that leech.
Which one? There's 3 of them.
This one right here.
Okay. All right. So
If it can encompass the other one on top of it, the other thing on top of it, that'd be fine
that's
too.
what I was assuming. All right. So they both need to make dex saving throws. So that's 1, and then the other. All right. So roll. All right. Oh wow, the dex save's only 11. Okay. Well, the giant spider saves. And then the other one takes the 41 damage.
Lockhart's spell DC is only an 11.
Apparently.
I don't think that's right unless it's just the. No, you should have at least a +2.
Yeah, what's your
Yeah,
wisdom?
I should have a
Lockhart?
+2. Huh?
It's actually 14.
It's actually 14. Well, either way, the giant spider saves, and the other one, the stalker, does not. So the stalker is buried, and we'll be spending a bit of time trying to get out of it. Now I just gotta figure out what symbol I want to use to remind me that he's buried. That works.
I think a big red X works.
Not quite yet. All right. Now it is the giant spider's turn. And
I'm also blocking that pathway.
for those 2 squares, yeah. Which with the dex save, I'm gonna say, since he made it, that spider's there. All right. Then
No, I mean where I'm at, I'm blocking the pathway so they can't get past me.
okay, there's a door right here though. This one's gonna come here.
I guess that makes it much easier for them.
This comes here. This one's gonna come here. Well, just gonna kind of move towards well, actually, you know what? I will have these 2 come this way. because they did see their friend get buried. All right, so Lucian,
Yep.
hi.
Hi, they're attacking me, aren't they?
They are. So all 3 of these attacks are going to be to you.
And all 3 of them are going to hit because I forgot to put up my mage armor.
You did. So we've got a 13, a 24, and a 15.
Yeah, all 3 hit.
All right. So you're going to take 14 plus 12, so 26.
6.
And then you are also restrained.
Yeah.
So you're taking 26 damage and you're restrained.
And I did give you the warning to prepare. You know, I said they were undead.
I mean,
There's nothing undead there. No undead, just spiders, just big spider, big leechy people with spiders. Yeah. Oops.
Yep.
No undead. I was prepared for undead. I was not prepared for spiders. Okay.
You have con saving throws to avoid the poison damage,
Ah.
or to take half the poison damage.
Okay. So, well, 1 I passed.
Okay.
1 I failed.
Okay, there was only 2.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
The third one was a strength check to
On
your
his
action.
turn.
Yep.
So you
okay.
only took 12 poison, so 23 damage total.
Yep. 23 damage.
$23 damage.
Yep.
Got it. Okay, so
Now, your turn, Lucian.
yay.
Mhm.
This is what Lucian starts doing what he does best, which is get the heck out of the way.
Well, he has to make a strength check to get out of the webbing.
Oh, no, I don't.
All right, fine. You can do that.
No, you got to realize he's good at running.
No, that's fine.
So
I'm going to say he can do that, but he's still going to be covered in cobwebs.
I don't care.
Okay.
He doesn't care.
All right.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And from here, he's going to try and get out.
Okay.
And that's not going to do it.
No.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right, Graveborn, what are you going to do?
Laugh a bit, but yeah, I will move forward.
Okay.
At least with part of my move.
Yeah, I wakened them up, so they should be easy to kill. Just step on them.
They said the same thing about you.
Not quite easy to kill. Almost.
Let's see.
Oh my.
Yeah, I will go ahead and rage instead of doing something else.
Okay.
And I will swing at the first spider that's to me.
Okay.
With mercy.
That
Or
28
without mercy.
That 28 is going to hit.
Hey, I get my 10 hit points back.
For 7 damage and then the saving throw.
Let's see. Yeah, 7 damage, and then it has a DC 16 Constitution save.
Yep. We'll see what it does. Nope.
Nope. Blood Drainer
Mm-hmm.
does 24 necrotic,
Awesome.
and I get, let's see,
This
half
one's-
the damage back. 12.
Now here's my question: if it doesn't have 24 hit points, do you still get that half of the 24, or do you get half of what's left?
I would probably get half of what's left.
So it had 6 hit points.
Okay, I get 3 back, but
Yeah.
I get 10 back on my max for the next day.
Hey, that works. All right.
First
If
time
you-
I've done that in a while.
It is.
If you imbibe zombie blood, do you turn into a zombie?
It's not a zombie. It's a spider.
And then I'll move forward again. And with my second swing, I'll swing at the one closest to Lockhart.
All right. All right. So it is going to take 8 damage. It's still standing.
And,
It's looking-
it takes 2 more from rage.
All right. Still standing. Looking real rough.
Okay. That's it for me.
All right. Now it is Isabel's turn.
All right, so what I want to do, let's see here. I'm only doing this to get the right spacing on the spell. So
Okay.
this is not my actual movement. Actually, hold on 1 second for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm only moving just to make sure I get the right spacing on it, because I can't see with the lighting. Still. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back to where I was before. Let me move back. So, from, I think it was this position right here where I was doing the radius. She's going to go ahead and cast Spike Growth.
Okay.
In that 20-foot area there.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I think spell save DC. You must make wisdom checks. So let me see what the spell save DC is.
It is.
So it's a 14. They gotta make a 14.
Okay.
So it's everyone. It should be everyone here, except I think this person here.
Well, it's
There was a
20-foot
spike.
radius, which means it's half of the circle. Radius versus diameter.
Right, that's what I was saying. So
Centered.
I think this is where the center was, right here. And it would have been radiating out to this one and over here. And I think this one was like 25, but I could be wrong. You can.
I mean, with how I did probably my not perfect circle.
Yeah, I'm gonna just move back just to make sure.
5, 10.
Okay, I'm actually just move right there. The radius. It was right here. So it should be there. It's too far.
I mean, at least with the circle that I'm putting in, you can get everyone.
Okay.
Basically.
Okay.
Yep, even Graveborn.
So then they all just make that I think is perception. So yeah, they all got to
I
make.
feel like making the perception. They might not be that bright.
Let me move back.
But it's only if they move. All right. All right. So we'll see. All right. So now it is these lovely guys' turn. And yes.
Okay, so it takes 2d4 damage every time it moves. All right, so then that whole
Every
area.
5 feet it moves. Yep.
So yeah, that'll be the action. There was going to be a bonus. Could I also make an intelligence check to see if I know anything about these interesting undead monsters over here?
They're not undead.
They're not undead?
Nope.
Okay, then never mind. I thought they were the undead that I sensed. Okay. So let me then. That was my action. Where you at? I'm gonna use my hunter sense.
Okay.
Actually, never mind. No, I can't do that. I'll just use my Slayer's Prey then. I'm gonna put my Slayer's Prey on. Let's see here. I think there's one right here. I'm gonna put it on that one. Whatever that monster is that I'm not familiar with.
Okay. All right. You said sorry. I was looking. This one.
Yeah, that green guy right there.
Okay.
And spike move. The bonus, that's my action. And then I will move around. Move right here.
Okay.
My elk is going to move right here. My goat is going to move there. And what was the decision again on the animals? Because I think it's been a minute since I've used them. Was it that they can't attack right now?
You can basically assign one of them a task, and the other one will behave as the animal normally would.
Gotcha.
Unless you give it the general basic command of attack my enemies. You couldn't guide it to which enemy it attacked, but it would cover it for multiple rounds.
Actually, that's not the way the bag of tricks works.
Yeah, I think I can command it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically a bonus action to give it a command, and then it does that for that turn. The bag of tricks is very, very limited.
I was thinking of
normal
pets.
Normal summoning stuff.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is their bag of tricks is limited. That's why it's only an uncommon item. So.
Yep. Yeah, I'll say that. I was like, thank you, David. I was about to copy that. Because I pulled that sheet up. Yes, so you can give.
The good news is it's friendly, so it's not like it's going to go around and eat our stuff while we're, the goat's going to eat our stuff while we're commanding it. So that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
So then, that's it, because that was my bonus and my action, and then I just moved. So.
Okay. All right. So now it is their turn. And I'll say, roll me 2d4, and I will just kind of double it for.
Okay, 2d4.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
5, 10,
Roll.
5, 10, 15. This one's gonna stay put. Okay.
So there we go.
This one.
So 5 for every 5 feet they move.
Yep. I did that. This one is just starting to look kind of hurt. But all right. So,
isn't that the one that was buried?
Oh yes, you're right. Sorry. Then it won't take damage. Actually, it was plus. Took 15 damage. So then that one is going to do a strength of 13. I don't remember what the DC
That fails because
was.
that's a. Oh no! Are you doing a strength with the buried, or are you doing it?
Yeah, for the buried.
Okay.
It's a DC 20.
20. So that one is still buried. All right. But these other two have taken the damage. And they are going to attack Graveborn because it's the one they can see the easiest. And they're going to do this one and this one.
Nope, and no.
Dang. So that's their turn. Lockhart, it's now your turn.
That's a sucky ability.
It's not really meant for the damage, it's for the
Exhaustion.
Yep.
No, that's an exhausting ability. A sucking one is more like your sword.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah, sucks the blood.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna thorn whip the nearest one to me.
The nearest what?
The nearest what?
There are two types of creature on the board. Which one are you thorn whipping?
The closest
Um,
thing to him is a spider.
Yep.
Well, what's the other thing?
A leech-like creature? Like
I'm
a
gonna-
humanoid leech?
Okay.
The reason why I'm asking is because those ones would have kind of a 2/3 cover from you.
That's still a melee spell attack, so you can do it on the one right next to you without taking disadvantage.
Yeah. I'm
Okay.
gonna do it on the one that's next to me.
All right, then
And
you kill it.
also, yeah. And then my bonus action is going to be bringing out my spiritual weapon.
Okay. Bring out that spiritual weapon. You killed the one in front of you.
Yeah.
So, I'm sorry, your spiritual weapon is in your thing, I think? In your handout, I believe. If not, I can throw it on the board. It's been a minute since you used that.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Well, just in case it's not, I'm putting it next to you, and I'm giving you control of it. Save. There you go. It's right here.
Thank
Blends in
you.
with all the rubble.
All right.
And what is your spiritual weapon going after?
One of the leeches, I guess.
Okay. There's one here, and then this one is buried.
This one over here.
Okay.
I'm gonna take my movement so I can see it better, and then go for it.
All right, sweet. You moved yourself right next to some spiders and into spike growth.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it, yeah, you can see the spike growth. By the way, before you move.
This is where I move to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much for reminding me. Okay, but I can definitely get a better view of it.
All right. So that 12 is going to miss with your spiritual weapon.
That's the end of my turn.
All right. Now it's the spider's turn. Well, this one. Okay. So, we're gonna do the two that aren't moving first. So the first one's gonna go towards Graveborn. The second one is going to go towards Lockhart.
Miss.
Both of them miss. And then all right. Well, that one doesn't really have anywhere to go. So this one will take that 5 damage. And yeah, this one's kind of stuck. So the one that moved will also attack Lockhart. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
All right, misses as well. And that's going to be their turn. So now, Lucian, it's your turn.
Lucian is going to try and break free.
Okay.
And not with that roll.
No.
That's my turn.
Not with that 4. All right.
Push, Lucian, push.
I'm going to bring Archimedes in, and he's just going to fly by this guy.
Okay.
Give the health action and fly back up.
All right.
Over to here. Let's put him over here.
All right. So Vittori, it's your turn.
The spider in front of me.
Mm-hmm. At 22 is going to hit for 11 damage. It's looking real bad, but still standing. And it needs to make that saving.
No, it doesn't have to make a
Okay.
saving throw unless it's a crit.
Okay.
But
So
it's probably dead now.
It is dead. It is. All right.
And I will skirt the spike growth to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay. Cool. Anything else?
That is it.
All right, Isabel.
Okay. So I am going to let's see how far. I am going to move 5, 10, 15, 30. She's gonna move right here. Or right there.
Okay.
John Elks will move right there.
Okay.
Let's see, goat or 40. Okay. 5, 40. Gonna move right here.
Mm-hmm.
And with her action, she's gonna use Hunter's Sense on that green leech person that she doesn't know what it is.
So you would know that it doesn't have any immunities, but it is vulnerable to psychic damage and resistant to necrotic and poison damage.
Okay. It's the necrotic and the poison. Susceptible to psychic. Good to know. I relay that to the guys right next to me. That information.
It was vulnerable to what?
It's
What was
vulnerable
it?
to psychic.
Vulnerable to psychic. I don't know about Lucian. Lucian's all the way over there, so yeah. But probably Graveborn and Lockhart know now since they're right next to me.
Okay.
So that's the action. And then I'm also going to use my bonus to have my giant elk attack this spider right here.
All right. Roll that attack.
Is that 20 feet? That was right here. 5, 10, 15. I mean, because of how big the giant elk is, it's like literally like half a square away from making 20 feet. Could it still do the charge?
Yeah, you can say it's 20 feet.
Yeah. Okay. So then, yeah, elk is gonna move 20 feet and do the charge.
Mm-hmm.
But it's gonna do its ram attack.
Okay.
All right. So. Oh man, I don't think that hits.
9, no, it doesn't.
Okay, so straight forward to the target and then hits it with a ram attack on the same turn. The target takes an extra 7 damage. The target creature. Okay. Yeah, I think that's it, right? It only has like 1 attack from what I can tell. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So yeah, that's the attack it tries to do, but it doesn't hit. So it tries to ram, misses. And that's it.
Okay. I'm going to say the goat is going to do its goat thing and just kind of wander over here and start eating some grass.
It starts chewing on the web surrounding Lucian.
No, Lucian's too far away. All right. So now it's these guys' turn. I'm going to do the strength saving throw first. Hey, it gets out. So this one used its action and is no longer buried. Yay. And then these two. And roll me 2d4 again.
I'm trying to get it right now.
Yep. Three. This one's actually going to go here. It's going to take 2. All right.
No, there we go.
First
The
roll.
first one. Yeah, my bad. It's just I didn't know. It
Minus 2, 3.
So 6 every turn or every square. So cool.
All right. So these both. The first one's going to go towards Lockhart. The second one is going to go towards Graveborn. And then this last one, I'm actually going to have it do 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay.
Wow, these things hit hard if they hit.
Yep. And then this last one's going to go towards Lucian. Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it did.
All right, you're going to take 1 damage, and you're going to make me a saving throw based on your spellcasting attribute.
How do you do that?
Well, what do you cast your spells with?
You're a wizard, so it'd be an int saving throw.
Yeah,
Intelligence saving
basically.
throw.
So, intelligence saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Damn it! I really wanted you to fail that one. But you succeeded, so you just take the 1 damage.
Ow, quit it.
Yeah. Did you read what happens if you fail? Because it's my favorite.
You lose a spell slot?
You roll 1d4 and you lose the spell slot without casting a spell.
Yeah, but it's just expended for the day. Get it back.
Yeah. But for the remainder of the day, you would lose that spell slot.
Yep. We could go and come back tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Hey, that's easier to recover from than the 6 hit points I'm still down from the clay golems.
Yeah.
True. All right, that is their turn. Lockhart, it is now your turn.
All right, I am. Okay, I'm gonna get my spiritual weapon and hit this stinking yellow guy
Okay.
with a spiritual weapon. This one over here that I've tried to bury, and he will not stay dead.
Nope.
And the other one, got something special for you.
You gonna roll that spiritual
Yeah.
weapon?
Yeah, I will. Do. Just a moment. Attacks, bonus action. Everything's so complicated. How's that do?
That 17 will hit.
Yay.
What's the damage?
Damage.
7 damage. Cool.
Okay, so going back to, let's see, primal savagery. Can I use that before I hit it with my my quarterstaff?
Primal savagery is an attack in of itself.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's a cantrip. So it's an attack. So you can use it instead.
Yeah, instead. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You can cast it. It's a cantrip. Are you going for the spider or the leech dude?
I go for the spider first.
Well, you miss.
Well, the leech would have been able to been hit.
Nope.
So either way.
Either way, you miss.
All right, great.
All right. So now it's the spider's turn. And let's see. What did we say for? There was a 6 for the last D4.
Yes.
10. Well, this one's gonna take itself out, trying to get to you all.
Yay.
So then again, first one's going towards Graveborn. Second one is going towards Lockhart.
Oh, you hit me.
Wow.
I did hit you with a nat 20. You're gonna make me a Constitution saving throw.
Dang.
Yep. Which I have advantage on.
And you succeed.
Uh-huh.
So you take half damage on the poison. So you only take 10 damage.
I take half again on the poison because I'm resistant.
Do you need
Fine.
any heals there, Graveborn?
That's what, 11 damage total?
Let's see. 4, 6,
Because 6 plus
and
5.
5, 11. Yes.
All right.
So half on half damage.
For the poison. All right.
I'm
That-
still good
You are.
for now.
Yep. All right. That's their turn. Lucian, what are you going to do?
Try and get out one more time.
All right.
Before something comes to kill you.
Uh-huh.
You're getting closer.
You are getting closer.
Oh, poor guy.
You're so close.
Push, little one, push.
You've gotten better each time. So if you
Yeah.
live one more round, you might get out.
Yay.
That's a 12.
Yay.
And
You
next
can
turn
do
he
it, little
rolls
guy.
an 11.
And, all right, Graveborn.
Keep trying.
But Tori, what are you going to do?
I'm less concerned about the spiders than I am the leech.
Okay.
So this leech
Mhm.
meets hopefully mercy.
It does meet Mercy. And take that 12 damage.
And still standing and in good shape. So
Well, it's starting to look rough.
take 12 more.
All right. Will do.
And bonus action, I will use my second win as soon as I find it
All right. Sounds good.
for 7.
Hey, that's good.
That is all I have.
All right, Isabel.
Okay, so she's gonna let's see. So she's gonna go ahead and just attack this guy.
Okay.
So she'll come right here. And yeah, she's just gonna go ahead and hit with her swords right now.
Okay.
Oh dang. That's a miss.
Ooh.
Or Lockhart.
I mean, I was debating. But, now that it was suggested, yeah, that Nat 1's going to stab Lockhart.
Hey.
Someone deserves to get hit by party members other than me.
So give me both damages.
Okay, so they both do damage. So for the first one,
Mm-hmm.
Raggin' fraggin' ranger.
let me see something here, because
As long as Lockhart's not undead, it should be okay.
And he's not. He's not undead.
Eh, I am now.
actually, let me see something here. I want to make sure I got this info correct.
You'll kill me.
Give me 1 sec. So versatile just means that either it's going to be
One-handed or two.
Yeah, it's just
One-handed.
one-handed if you're swinging with well,
yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
thought. So let me just swing with the 1. So let's see how much damage I do. This would be another time where I do minimal damage,
Maybe.
maybe.
All right. So you
Okay.
do 7, Lockhart. You take 7 damage. Now give the roll the other damage for the leech creature.
I'm glad I did the more damage on that guy.
Yeah, it takes 11 damage.
Yeah. So I'll do 11 damage.
Mhm.
And then for my bonus action, I'm going to have the giant elk go ahead and make an attack.
Okay.
With its hooves.
Okay.
All right. And it's going to make an attack against this guy. Does like 15 hits?
No.
15 does not hit. Oh, wow.
Nope.
Yeah, then that's it.
All right. Well, then these first one's going to Isabel, second one's going to Vittori, and then this last one is going towards Lucian.
oh, you hit me again.
I did hit you again.
But at least I didn't get critted like
No.
Isabel did.
Isabel got critted. Ooh.
Ugh. A bite.
And, huh? Yep. And
Yeah, sorry, was something hitting me?
does the 19 hit you?
Yeah, anything
All
above
right.
the 12 hits. Oh, no,
All right.
actually, why do I have a 14 armor class?
I don't know.
Oh, I know why. Okay, yes, I have 14 armor class. Go ahead.
So you're gonna take 1 piercing damage, and you're gonna make me a Constitution saving throw.
So, question: this effect, is it magically related?
Yeah.
Magically in nature?
For the bite?
Yeah, that Constitution save, is that because of something magical it's doing?
It's magically delicious.
From what I understand, it is basically poison, like necrotic poison kind of thing.
But it's not magically created poison, it's just poison.
Mm-mm. It's just poison.
Okay.
All right, so Lucian, you're fine. You do not suffer exhaustion.
Of course. Why did I know? Why did I know that was gonna happen? I knew it. I felt it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I knew it.
Your max hit points are reduced by 49.
Wait, who?
I'm down. Oh no, I'm not down. But yeah, that's a lot. And now I'm like literally have no HP.
And let's
Tell
see if
long
I can
rest.
make mine.
Wait. Someone has less HP than Lucian?
Uh-huh. At least until the
Wow.
next long rest.
Now I feel. I'm.
Yeah.
Um,
At
Oh
least
my
it wears
God.
off after a rest,
a long
unlike
rest.
the clay golems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So wait, who made the attack?
The
That
leech
attack
creature.
on-
And
Which one?
Wait.
Like
The
this one in front of
one.
me?
Yep.
and Who's talking about Ego golems?
The clay golems.
Oh, I want to eat some Ego golems.
Yeah, I agree. We need to do little waffle runs.
Well, you know, maybe once Strahd is done and we decide what we all want to do afterwards.
It would be the breakfast of champions.
The breakfast adventures. All right.
Okay.
And then
So
Graveborn,
like
you took that 21 damage.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
21. I was
you said 49, right?
Yep. I took it off of your roll 20 character.
That was. Isn't that 47?
47.
49?
Yeah, 47. Let me add 2 more. I think it did 49 when I did my math. There you go. You have 6 hit points. You're reduced to 6 hit points until a long rest. It's fine.
6 as max or
6 as max.
oof.
Yep.
This is why you run.
This is that's their turn though.
I don't normally run. I don't need to run. This is the first time that's probably needed to happen.
Everybody has a first.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, and honestly, the reason why it's so bad is because it critted.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you hadn't critted and I hadn't rolled badly like I knew I was going to. Like, it's weird. I had a feeling too. I had a feeling that it wasn't going to roll well.
Well, you know, your life has to be in danger sometime with D&D.
Yeah, I guess so.
And this isn't the unkillables.
So okay. Your character's life has to be in danger sometimes.
Yeah.
Hey, at least it rolled average, well below average damage. It could have done up to 84.
Yep.
With the crit.
Wait, no.
40-10 on the regular hit.
4d10 plus 4.
Right?
On this, yeah, it's not a spider.
Well, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, this guy's bite is that bad? Shoot.
Yep.
Yep.
You can thank Cobalt Press for that.
Yep.
Or you can thank Brandon for introducing her to Cobalt Press.
I will say though, I think David's the one who told me about the playtest option. So it's a combined effort.
Yeah, I also told you about their paid DM thing that they started. So
Yes, and I applied for it and did not get it.
It was probably just not enough time.
I think they said like not enough experience, which is fine.
Oh no. Well, I guess never mind. I was thinking that you just didn't get it in time, but
Which is why you always lie about experience.
yeah, it's not hard. Of course, for me, there's no reason not to. I was DMing in the 70s, so yeah.
Yeah. You know, I try and be honest with these things. I mean, I figure. What?
Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
It's okay. I figure I've said in enough of these videos that this is my first campaign, so it wouldn't be hard for them to find out that I haven't been DMing for as long as I say I have.
Yeah, well, it wouldn't be hard to do just short campaigns like most people do. So, you know.
Oh yeah, my first campaign, Curse of Strahd.
Yeah.
No,
But
each of your one.
dies.
Each
Everyone
of your
dies.
one.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, you run Curse of Strahd, everybody dies in Death House in the first session. You restart it the next time. You see, you do that 3 or 4 weeks in a row, and you're up to your 4th or 5th one.
Yeah, each of your one shots is a really short campaign.
Technically, yeah.
Then it would be 3 campaigns. 4 if you count the one shot I did for Sean's birthday before.
Yes.
Okay.
You count everything.
I
4
would.
campaign. Okay. That one I know I made.
And
lots
now
of
all your
mistakes
playtest sessions count as one each.
on. Oh, that would add up real quick because I've done 8 in the last 2 weeks.
See?
Yeah. And you know what? They're probably double counting the playtest for them. So, you know, that's a good thing. Probably go, oh, this person's really helping us out. Yeah.
Yeah, 21 characters in 8 sessions.
That's how many you killed?
That's how many we went through.
Oh my gosh. You mean killed all of them?
No, creatures tested.
Yeah,
Oh,
creatures
creatures.
tested.
I was thinking characters tested.
No,
Characters killed.
creatures
'Cause
tested.
that would actually be almost as many as you killed up with Strahd.
Yeah, no. Creatures tested and killed in the playtest. But actually, technically, only 20 were killed. There was 1 TPK.
It was a really fun TPK with a flaming, just it was it's horrible.
You say horrible, I say amazing, and I can't wait to throw this at you guys. It's fine.
Was it as bad as the vine asp, which luckily didn't kill us, but could have easily?
I think it was worse than the vine asp. Because they were level 5 characters, I think. Yeah, I don't think we did that with the level 9s. So.
Okay. Well, anyways, get back to killing off Isabel. Here,
Lucian.
Right? Oh no, I'm not
Isabel.
dead. I'm just stuck for the next, year or
All
two.
right. So Isabel, what was with all
Until it
these
comes up and bites
custom
you.
rolls?
These were me. This is my version of doing when my dice are rolling weird and I roll my dice a couple times. But 4 out of 5 times, all of them rolled low. Something's up with my dice today, so I'm not liking it because these dice have been. I think they need to go. What's that?
Rolling with D&D Beyond.
And so you're rolling D&D Beyond or Roll 20?
Yeah, I'm rolling D&D Beyond. This was me doing this rolls on D&D Beyond that reflected over there.
So try changing. Do you have more than one dice set on D&D Beyond?
No, I haven't bought any other ones or anything.
Oh yeah, I think I got my other dice set when I subscribed.
Yeah, I'm just wondering because D&D Beyond's been working so well on my saving throw here.
I mean, if you guys want to quickly do like where you each roll, like what was it that you did that one time, like 20 d20s or whatever?
Nope, I'm good.
You can. So that was Isabel's turn. I'm like, wait, who? No, they went last. No, they went last. So now it's Lockhart's turn.
Yes.
Yeah, no. So yeah, just ignore that. I mean, I could try that 40 dice thing and see what happens.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to Toll the Dead on. Let's see. How wise are these guys?
I don't know. You can find out.
Oh.
Toll the Dead, you're probably going to have disadvantage on your roll.
Really?
Or is it just, no, it's just a saving throw. It's not another.
Yeah, it's wisdom.
Okay. Then you're good. It's as long as it's not an attack roll.
Right. Do you think it's better to go against the spiders or the leeches?
Well, I mean, it's a cat. And it's not
That
yours.
is up to you.
Your mom and dad are going.
Leeches are more dangerous, but spiders are easier to kill.
Okay, I'm gonna go on the quarterstaff side of things and just try and hit this this leech next to me.
Okay.
21 hit.
21 does hit.
How
much
okay.
damage with that?
Well, 8.
For 8 damage? Okay.
Yeah. And then my sorry.
Spiritual weapon?
Spiritual weapon, yeah, that thingy.
Okay.
Yeah. Hold on. Spiritual weapon.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna
22 hit.
I'm gonna leave right now. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Cool.
22 hits. What's the damage?
It's gonna be a whole 6.
Hey, 6 damage is 6 damage.
It sure is.
Right now it's the giant spider's turn. And again, we're gonna do first one to Lockhart, second one to Graveborn. And
Miss
hey,
on me.
it's gonna hit on Lockhart.
The one
Damn.
that hits Lockhart, I'll reduce it by 12 points.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. So Lockhart, make me a Constitution saving throw.
Connie.
Mhm.
15.
Yep.
You do pass, so it's gonna be half of the poison.
7. and
7. And
3 of the regular after my reduction. So
Yep. So 10 damage.
Okay.
And that is
Alrighty.
their turn. So Lucian, it's your turn.
here comes the 11.
Yeah, there we go. That'd be nice.
Yay! You finally broke free, Lucian.
I want to break free.
Well,
But that's my action, so that's
Yeah.
it. Oh wait, where's
You could still
I don't know.
move.
I don't know where your owl went.
yeah, there he is.
It's
Let me
sitting
move him
south
on.
of Isabel.
Okay.
Actually, who is everyone attacking right now?
Leeches.
Yep. The
Okay.
leeches.
Because
Let's have
leeches
it.
are much more dangerous.
Let's have it fly by this one and fly away.
Okay, fly by that one. All right.
No, this
So-
one here.
Yeah, I moved the circle, so it's moving it back.
So if it ever ends up on my turn, by the way, go ahead and just do moves for me if you can, or roll them for me.
Okay.
go ahead and disembowel me.
All right, Graveborn, what are you gonna do?
How bad's this leech next to me looking?
Pretty bad.
Okay. I'm gonna go reckless just to make sure.
Okay. I'll say.
And first swing is a 20.
Misses. All right. Yeah, that 20 is gonna hit.
For 9 points.
It's barely hanging out.
Damn. Means I swing the second time.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping I could.
And that's gonna hit, and you're gonna kill it.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm putting 2 healing light dice into me.
Okay.
For 2 total of 6 points.
Nice.
And then 2 spiders get to swing at me.
Ooh.
Sarah, I'm gonna send you a TikTok.
Okay. I'm not gonna watch it right now, and both of them
Miss and
you.
miss.
All right. So Isabel.
Yeah, I was hoping I could kill the leech on 1 hit, but no luck.
No, so close. All right.
Everybody's got a dream.
Isabel, it's your turn. I don't know if you're still here.
I think he's away.
All right.
What happened?
Oh, it
It
just got
is.
to your turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna disengage
Okay.
and run my max speed away from it. Let's go towards the goat, I think, because I think the goat was towards where the goat is.
Okay.
And I guess that's my action. So then I have to, for my bonus, the one that leech thing that was in front of the elk, is it
Is
still
dead.
alive? Is dead?
Yeah.
Okay. So
There's a
let's have
spider
that
next
guy.
to it.
No, let's have it move around, or like towards the. I want to go through to the other leech and attack it,
Okay.
but
You'll get swung on by 1 spider.
Yep.
yeah, that's fine. One swing is not going to be a big issue. So yeah, let it come around and
Okay.
let it go around like 20 feet and do a ram. So it's going to charge and do a ram attack
Okay.
towards yeah.
Okay, I will do that. Let me just pull up. Where is my folder for your pets?
42 hit points.
Yes. No, it's because it hit, because that 19 hits. I
Yeah.
have to have it make the saving throw. And it
The
rolled a
roll's not
7.
going great.
It rolled a
Okay,
7.
so
So
It's still alive.
It is.
Okay.
So you're gonna have it do the ram attack. So let me make.
Yeah, go around 20 feet and then do a ram attack. Towards the green guy.
And that 16 will hit. I don't know why this didn't auto roll damage. It should be set to that.
It showed on ours 12.
Oh, there we go.
From the ram.
It looked like mine was at the bottom and it wasn't. That was weird. All right. So then this will take that 12 damage. All right. It is also. Oh no, it's not poison. Or it is poison for the next hour.
If it reduced it to 0.
Which it didn't, so never mind.
Yeah.
All right, so that is your turn, Isabel. Right, so now it's these guys' turn. And it is going to... Well, we're first to the one that's trying to get Lucian. I do think at this point, seeing that you broke free...
It's going to come eat you.
It's going to come and it's going to bite you. And that 20 is going to hit. And you're going to take 30 damage.
Okay.
And you're also going to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, fun.
Ugh.
So Lucian's
Okay,
unconscious.
well, Constitution saving throw.
Hey, you
Oh, I made
succeed
it.
though. So when you wake up, your HP isn't reduced by 30.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Now, the one down south.
Yep. It's gonna try and bite Lockhart. And
Missed.
that 15 is gonna miss. Oh, I should have tried to bite the elk. Dang it. All right. That's their turn. Lockhart, now it's your turn.
Oh man. Let's see. So there's nothing I can do to kind of go and help Lucian right now, right?
I mean, you might have heard the thud of him falling, but technically I don't think you can see him to know that he is down.
No, because there's a big tower of rubble.
If I probably would have screamed when the thing came at me.
You probably would have screamed when you first saw it.
Yeah, I did that too.
And every round afterwards.
I think because he's not screaming, that's why I'm worried.
And it could be.
Let's see. How far away is he?
A ways. You'd have to dash.
Dang.
Yeah, he's 40 feet away from you. Well,
Yeah, but remember, you have ranged healing.
Yeah.
he's 45 away.
Right. Do you have any of those good berries I gave you from last?
He's unconscious.
Great. Oh boy.
And those probably would have faded away by now.
Yeah, they only last 24 hours.
All right. So I do have, let's see, mass healing word, which works 60 feet. It's probably something we could all use right about now.
Well, there's also a first level version of that that only works on one person. Keep in mind also, you are, every time you heal, you also gain hit points back if you need them.
True. Yeah, I think that, yeah. So if I went for, let's see.
I'll say you don't need to heal me because unfortunately it will do nothing, even though I'm like super low right now.
Yeah, but you have your max HP right now, right?
My max HP is 6.
I
But you
can
have
fix that if I was awake.
you have your max HP right now.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. All right. So if I use hell, I'll just go ahead and do this. 3rd level healing word, mass healing word, and then at least we can get some people, back up to a certain level.
Okay, so remember, you're going to get, I think, like 5 hit points back just for casting it.
Yeah. Okay, I'll get 5.
And
okay.
then, in addition to the fact that everybody's going to get 15 hit points back. So
Right.
you got a total of 20. And Graveborn and I, well, plus the elk and the goat, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm back up to full.
Okay. Lucian, you're no longer unconscious. You kind of bounced.
Mm-hmm.
Puts me back to 50.
And then for my bonus action, using my spiritual weapon.
Mass healing word was the bonus action.
Oh, it is bonus action?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I haven't attacked yet.
Correct.
Right.
Okay, gotcha. Super. Then what I'm gonna do is Toll the Dead.
On what?
On the Lichy.
On the liche? Oh, right.
Yeah, the leche. On the milk.
That's a wisdom save?
Yes.
27?
Was that a wisdom save or like his phone number?
That's his wisdom save.
Holy smokes.
What's really going to be bad is if this leech bites Lucian again and reduces his max hit point to like negative 15.
Oh,
Well,
He's not going to do that.
No,
No,
well,
wait.
He succeeded on the saving throw, so his max HP wasn't reduced.
Mine hasn't been reduced at all.
Well. Here we
Yes.
are.
All right, so that was Lockhart's turn. Now it's the spider's turn. I will go ahead and roar the 2d4. All right, so it's going to take 4 damage.
It's moving out of the area, not into, so it wouldn't take anything.
Well, this one is still going to be in the area, and it's going to move. So this one's taking 4. So that one's looking real rough. And again, we're going to do first one to Graveborn, second one to Lockhart. That nat one's not going to...
Yeah, that 23 is going to hit me.
Yeah.
So DC 11 versus poison, so I have advantage.
Yep.
Luckily.
Yep.
So I take
no damage.
Half of the 3, and then I take half of that again.
So no damage.
This feels like a boss fight.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, no,
take the 9 regular.
We haven't even hit the undead things yet.
No, you haven't. You haven't.
Oh man.
So all right. So that's the spider's turn. Lucian, you're back up after getting bit.
And I'm going to do the, you see I was down, so it's going to take 15 feet to get up. And I was just realizing.
Yeah.
Hold on, Misty Step, or I could just Vortex Warp myself.
You could Vortex Warp yourself.
Which is still a 2nd level spell slot, and I'm going to go here.
All right.
And then Archimedes will fly past this guy.
Okay.
And come over here. And that's my turn.
All right, Vittori.
And I'm going to look over at Jezebel and go, I can help you out, but
I don't think you could see where you got to.
Or you can't? I was
Because
able
there's
to.
this tower in the way.
Oh, wait, then I would have to come over to here. Yeah, I can see that. Well, yeah, I can see through it because I was here. And there's actually holes straight through to there.
Okay.
Okay. And I go, Jezebel, do you want me to help you out?
And you're gonna see her like very much like almost drained of life and heavily poisoned, and be like,
No shit.
I could, if you could do something about how I'm feeling.
Okay. And it'll be my next turn, but when I do.
Okay. All right. Graveborn.
Yeah, I got to stick with reckless and go against the leech.
Okay.
27.
That hits. For 8 damage.
And
17
for 13 more.
Yep.
I've got no current bonus actions. So it looks like I'm done.
All right. Isabel.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my Slayer's Prey.
Okay.
I'm going to put it on this leech right here, and then take my action to I just shoot at it with my longbow.
Okay.
Yep, that's what I'm doing. So we got it real quick. This is a 14 hit.
It does not.
If it rolls bad for me, this time. All right, there's a 19.
The 19 hits.
Okay.
Roll that damage.
See what it does. Yeah, could be better.
What's your Slayer's Prey?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the D6 right now.
Hey. 10 damage is 10 damage.
And then that's it, because I don't have anything else.
All right, it is now their turn. Or yeah, their turn. So this first one is going to go 10, 15, 20, 30, 35. So this first one's gonna move here and try and do this lovely dart at Lockhart. And then the second one is going to try and bite Graveborn.
Damn, you're rolling lots of 20s.
I am. I mean, that 14
Still
misses.
over 20s, but I should have been rolling on my saving throws.
So let's see, that's going to take me to 18 off the bat. And then I'll worry about the saving throw.
All right.
See, 16 Constitution. It's not poison or anything.
They can't hit with their darts, but they can bite.
So I don't have advantage.
Ooh.
Ouch.
So you're going to reduce your HP by 23.
Down to 43.
Yep.
Well, it only works out to reduce by 13 from where I started the fight.
True. True. All right, that's their turn. Lockhart, it's your turn.
Have I mentioned I hate these things?
Yeah, you did. I wonder, is there anything that I can do that would be like a great way to get rid of these guys?
Kill them.
Are they undead? Have you tried turning?
No, they're not undead.
Because he did his hunter's sense on one.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Let's see. Wow. What is that for? Banishment? How about banishment?
You could try that.
That
Let's banish these
might
guys.
work.
Yeah.
Charisma save. We'll
Yeah,
see.
I'm betting they're not as charismatic as they are wisdom based.
Guess again.
Oh my god!
Yeah, these not 20s are just
No,
ridiculous.
I'm just marveling at the +9.
Yeah, unfair. Like, wow. Freaking wow.
Told you I love these things.
Yeah, I know. And yeah, I guess I'm gonna hit with my spiritual weapon then if I'm able. To one of these dorks over here.
Yep.
Yeah, how about this dork?
Yeah, fine. That's the one that's looking the worst out of the two.
Yep. Alright, die, dork, die. No! What the frick?
I mean, at
The
least
dice are trying to kill us. That's okay. Let me see what I can pull out of my pocket here.
Pull something out of your your pocket.
All right,
Yeah,
so that was
absolutely.
Lockhart's turn. So now the spiders go. And first one to Lockhart, second one to Graveborn.
Missed me.
Lockhart,
Finally.
what's your AC?
Miss.
Actually,
Yeah.
the one that hit me, since it has advantage since I went reckless, did hit me.
All right, so make me that Constitution saving throw.
With advantage.
Holy smokes.
So yes, I made that. So I take 8, but then I take half of that. So I take 8 total.
Yep. Yep. All right. So that's the spider's turn. Now it's Lucian's turn.
Okay. So I turn around, I look at Isabel, and I go, one big batch of hit points. Don't get mad at me. And I step away.
And teleports off the plane.
Oh wait, wrong tab. Hold on. And I look at Isabel and I go, "You gotta trust me. Just don't get mad."
And so she's very much weak and hurt and looks at you, and isn't sure what to think.
Then you fail your do you voluntarily fail your saving throw for me?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to trust her now.
One giant is, I'd say, hey, look at the leeches and get very mad at them. Because they're going to kill us if you don't.
Have you seen Dragon Ball Z?
Look at the leeches, think, kill them. And then I polymorph you into a giant ape.
I
Can you give
agree.
him a test,
And
Sterling?
then I try to get angry and get upset with them. And I guess I'm now a giant ape.
Gives him
Yeah.
a look.
Who scoops up Lucian and starts climbing the tower.
All right. So Isabel, now a
Giant.
giant ape.
Ooh.
It's actually huge.
Well, give me a minute.
It's huge. It's huge.
Yep. And now, well, I'm never going to say it, but I did make a monkey out of Isabel.
You're never going to say something that you just said.
No. Lucian will never say it. Me, I'm never going to let her forget it. But
Right.
There you go. Isabel, now I just need to.
I just hope he doesn't pick up the goat and throw it at them.
You
Okay.
could.
Isabel,
Because
it
he
is-
can, and it's a devastating attack.
Isabel, you now have a giant ape in your journal for you to control as yourself. I'm putting
Yeah.
I'm putting a green dot on you and the little, where is it? Little no symbol. Because you are not you right now. You are a giant ape.
Okay.
Right.
The downside is it means your creatures will do nothing.
No, they'll act like they normally would, which is basically wander off or run away or something.
Yep.
Or you could pick them up
They
and
don't
throw them at
understand-
the enemy.
They don't understand
right-
each other's animal speech.
I don't think so.
You can use the deer as a sword and stab them with the horns.
My gosh.
No, they'll pick up the elk and throw it at it. No, because seriously, when you pick things up like rocks, you're +9 to hit with a range of 50, 100, and you do 76 +6 bludgeoning.
Boom.
Okay. So let's take a look
You
at that.
have
Turn them
alternative.
into peanut butter.
You have a multi-attack, 2 attacks at +9 that do 3d10 +6 bludgeoning.
Okay. So
And you have 157 hit points, so let them gnaw on that for a little while.
So
Oh.
let's hope he doesn't roll a nat 1.
Yeah, no kidding. But on the off shot chance that they, that you need to run away, you do have a 40-foot climbing speed.
okay. Yeah, I see that. Okay. All right. Well, it's still your turn, I think. So
Oh, I just back. Oh, you know what? Let me go ahead and send Archimedes past this guy.
Okay.
And have him run away. And go.
Oh, right.
which guy was it? The one that had the Slayer's crown?
Yeah.
Okay.
And Vittori, it's your turn.
Not going reckless since there's advantage on the first swing.
Okay.
Mercy's getting put away and I'm punching.
All right.
And you suddenly feel a breath on your back.
All right. So that 22 hits for a total
Good.
of 18 damage.
Yes, because it ignores necrotic resistance.
Yep. There you go.
And my second punch, which wouldn't be with advantage, misses, I
It
believe.
does miss.
Okay, that's the best I got.
All right, Isabel, you're now a giant ape.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, King Jezebel. Yeah.
Queen Isabel.
Cool.
Oh, okay. Queen. Yeah.
I'm gonna say, since I was far away from everybody, I was actually gonna be like in this spot
Yep.
up here, right there, as an ape, and then I'm gonna come around over here. Oh, how far is his reach actually? Like, does he reach like
I think it's 10 feet.
10 feet? Yeah, it is 10 feet. Okay, cool. So he's gonna come around, or she's gonna come around right here,
Okay.
and he's gonna do one of those fist attacks on that one right there.
Okay.
So let's see, let's do that real quick. This was done at advantage. Oh
Smush.
snap! I didn't even need it.
Nope. So that hits.
That hits. How's
It's
it
looking
doing?
real rough.
Well, it's coming back with another one. So
Okay.
you're gonna have the old one too. So let's see what happens.
That 17 will hit, and
Cool.
it will kill it. So the
Okay, so
Queen Isabel just like punches it into the ground.
So that's what we needed to do. We need to stop monkeying around and start monkeying around.
I am gonna say with that the spike growth disappears though.
Yeah, because it's not like the ape knows to keep concentration.
Yep. All right.
Yeah. And
That-
so this will be like kind of, I guess, the scene that you see.
I transform, and then out of nowhere, I just get huge, and then turn into a huge like ape, and then you see me go like with the monkey yell. Like I don't know how to do one really well, but yeah, they do it. They're screaming yell.
That was close enough.
Yeah, and then just make her way over to that guy, and then just go poof poof right on top of him, and then I think it's weird. I guess I don't have no bonuses anymore, so I guess that's it. That's all my actions.
Yeah, I will state that the goat has wandered off to eat grass. The elk is basically casting "Get the fuck out" and running away.
I would if the giant, if basically King Kong showed up next to me and beat the living crap out of one of those things.
And smash something.
So.
But would they not know it's me? I mean, it is me. It's still me. I'm just not me.
You don't look like yourself right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I was commanding them earlier, not too long ago. So that's what
Yeah, and now they just see a giant ape.
And even if they knew it was you, even if they still knew it was you, they would have just saw you pummel a creature. And the elk would be covered in kind of like blood and guts from this leech that it was standing right next to when you pummeled it. Like,
how would you feel?
I would say, me, Sarah Lynn, if I watched you, Leo, become a giant ape and then pummel something, I would still know it was you, but I would still run like hell. Because that would be terrifying.
Yeah.
Oh, just another thing you can think about is you have a grapple of like +9 with your athletics, so you could pick things up and throw them too.
Gotcha.
I think it's supposed to be a hint.
This being Barovia, we see a lot of were-ravens and werewolves. This is actually, Jezebel was secretly a were-giant ape, and she just didn't tell anyone.
Oh, is that the story you're gonna tell from now on, Lucian?
Lucian won't say that. He might hint that, but
okay. All right. So, Isabel, I'm gonna say that's your turn, and having you just watch a giant ape kind of crush his friend, this dude is going to disengage and cast GTFO.
Get it.
Yeah, grab him before he goes.
Oh, next turn, I'm sure it can.
Yeah, next turn.
It's actually up here.
We'll see what happens.
Wait, wouldn't that be an opportunity attack for Isabel?
No, it's a disengage.
Yeah, as an action, disengage.
Oh,
yeah.
Shoot.
But meanwhile, Jezebel has a 40-foot movement.
Yeah, but it doesn't know that.
Yeah.
So now it's
Lockhart's all it knows is giant ape. Oh my god.
Yeah, basically. Lockhart, it's now your turn.
Okay, what can I kill next?
The 2 spiders that are in front of you.
Okay, I'm gonna just hit it with my quarterstaff.
All right.
15.
For the spider, the 15 does hit.
All right.
And which one are you going for?
The one that's closest.
All right, you kill that one. So you take a page out of Isabel's giant ape form and you just smash it with your quarterstaff.
Yep, and then my spiritual weapon for the other one.
Okay. Move that spiritual weapon. Come on.
Nope.
Correct. That 8 is going to miss.
Yep.
Lucian, or no, now it's the giant spider's turn. The last one. So the one remaining giant spider is going to try to bite Lockhart after seeing him, and he's gonna miss. So that one's done. Lucian.
I'm trying to see if I can see that. Now I have to move to see the guy. Hold on.
Okay.
You know what? No, I've got a spider in front of me. I'm just gonna firebolt that thing.
Okay. And that's Come on, firebolt. The
8 fire
22
damage.
does hit for 8 damage. It's looking real rough, but it's still standing.
Okay, that's my turn. I'm going to keep concentrating.
All right, you're going to keep concentrating. All right. Vittori.
Back to Mercy against the spider.
All right.
Let's go reckless.
All right. Good thing you did. Because you kill it.
Okay, and let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm trying to figure out where this other guy is. Oh, it's right there.
Yep.
With my second attack, where'd my javelins go?
I don't know.
I guess I'm not doing anything since I don't have my javelins anymore.
What?
I think I got rid of them a while back.
Because you never used them.
Yeah.
I'm like, I think the last time I remember I think it was you using them was in the death house. So,
yep.
So
you keep getting hit with them.
You could always borrow one from Lucian. I'm sure you have some in this bag somewhere.
Oh, actually, I take that back. That's 30 feet to get to there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I got a 40-foot move speed.
Oh, fun.
And second swing. Yeah, let's keep going reckless with Mercy because I need a crit.
All right. Well, you don't crit, but you do a chunk of damage.
That's all I got.
All right.
I keep forgetting my move speed went up.
Yeah.
So it's my turn now?
Yep.
Okay. So after that, she's gonna go lumbering over here. And then there's another 2 attacks.
All right.
Oh, snap.
Ooh, nice.
See, your dice weren't broken. You just needed to be an ape.
True.
All right. So that first one, that crit does 37 damage. All right. That 11 misses. All right. Now, is that everything, Isabel?
Yeah, I don't think I said, I don't have bonuses.
All right. So now it's its turn. And it's gonna try and bite Isabel. That 21 hit, yes?
Yeah.
So make me that Constitution saving throw.
And I will reduce it by 7.
Okay, so that would be 22. All right.
Oh, snap.
You're still in triple digits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By a lot.
Oh, she only has 135 left. Oh, no.
No. And this regains 11 hit points for that.
Oh, well.
All right. So that's its turn because there's only one alive. So now it's Lockhart's turn. Surrounded by corpses. What are you holding your action for? Okay. Sean is passing. So the giant spiders are all gone. So it's Lucian's turn. Since they are all dead at this point, we're going to start moving them.
I'm just wondering if from here I actually have sight on that thing. I technically can see it.
What?
Let's do the firebolt thing on it again.
All right.
Oh, Paul. Probably not with the 13.
No, that 13's going to miss.
But that's okay. In the meantime, the Archimedes is going to let me measure that real quick. I think it's only 50. Yep. Okay, so Archimedes is going to fly over, flap in his face, give the help action, and then go straight up 10 feet.
Okay.
Okay, so just set her aside for a bit.
All right. Graveborn, it's your turn.
So swinging with mercy.
Mm-hmm.
This one isn't reckless since it has advantage to start with.
Okay. That 23 is going to hit for 14 damage.
And I won't go reckless with this swing as a normal roll.
Okay, that 22 is going to hit for 11 more damage.
That is all I got.
All right. Isabel?
All right.
It's monkey time.
Yeah. It's time to, yeah, 2 more fists. Let's get it.
All right.
Um,
That 15 is going to miss. That 28 is going to hit, though, for 21 damage.
Okay.
All right, so it's starting to look banged up. It is at less than half. But now it is its turn. And it will try and it's gonna try and blow a dart at Graveborn.
Won't it have disadvantage
It will.
since it's in melee range?
Yeah.
Okay, it misses.
It does, but you know, it's trying to get something against, you know, y'all say, you know, passing the saving throw, so it's trying whatever it can.
Yeah, but as long as it was biting, it was healing.
True. But it's okay. It did its start at disadvantage. So that's its turn. Lockhart, it's your turn. What? You're muted.
I'm gonna get into a firing position and send a guiding bolt its way.
Do you also want to send your
Spiritual weapon, yes.
get closer? Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the farthest you can get is here.
Okay. Send my spiritual weapon after it.
Okay. 5, 10, 20, 21. Okay. Put it here.
Okay.
And
Can I?
shoot
It can't attack from there, can it?
from where it's at? Yeah. It's
Okay.
right next to it.
All right.
It's just sharing a spot with Archimedes.
Gotcha.
That 25 is going to hit for 13 damage.
11. It's not a crit. It's
yeah.
remember it shows everything he rolls as
Yes,
a crit.
but he gets a plus. Oh, it's a 19. Okay, I thought that said a +5, not +6. Okay, that's fine.
Yep.
Why is it that doing that to its character?
I don't know, but I thought the plus showed
Looking
a 5,
at the
not a 6.
calculation, it looks different than everybody else's.
Yeah, I don't know why.
That's weird.
It is.
Okay. You don't use D&D Beyond. You use Roll20, right?
No, I'm using D&D Beyond. That might be why.
Oh, you just need to the Beyond 20. You need to play with that. Something's wrong with that.
Okay.
Or click on. You see where it says next to your name Beyond 20. Look to see if anything is clicked in there where it says disadvantage, normal, advantage.
Well, I'll go ahead and use the Roll20 page to get stuff done.
I mean, we can try messing with it because after this, we'll take a 5-minute break and I'll take a look at it.
Okay.
Worry about it later.
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. So that is your turn. Well, no, that's your spiritual weapon. So
yeah,
Got the guiding bolt.
Yeah.
Guiding bolts. Let's see what I can do. Where? Come on. Guiding bolt.
That 20 will hit for 17 damage.
Yeah, if you rolled that in roll 20, that means it's something with your beyond 20.
Yeah.
Okay,
Which, again, I'll take a look at after this when we do a 5-minute break.
that's fine.
Oh, right.
No.
That's Lockhart. Lucian. It's starting to look real rough.
I think I can see it. Yep, I should be able to see it. So let's hit it with another firebolt.
Okay.
19 hit.
Yep.
9 more fire. That's and then Archimedes is going to buzz down and get in its face and then go away.
All right. Then it is Graveborn's turn.
Swinging with mercy
All
with
right.
advantage. So.
All right. So you're going to hit.
I could just imagine Archimedes coming down and saying, "Where you going, fool?"
All right.
Still standing, I assume.
Yep.
I will go reckless with this swing, so I have
Alright.
advantage. There's the crit I
yay!
needed.
And that is 16 damage. How do you want to take it out?
Darn, I was hoping you would have to roll the necrotic so I could heal a little.
Nope. You rolled
Nope,
16
it just gets
damage.
pierced.
You rolled 16 damage and it had 15 hit points.
Yeah.
But you did it. Y'all killed him. You killed my pretty boys.
Let me be the first to say thank you very much, Lockhart, for bringing me back up from the brink of death. That was very frightening. I never want to see a creature like that again. And secondly, let me say, ow!
You saw a mirror, huh?
That's funny. I just realized I started this battle with a crit and I ended it with a crit.
Did.
As you should.
Yes.
Do you have any berries?
Yes, I have a lovely bunch of berries. Would anybody like some?
Please.
Yeah.
Also, how long are you all going to leave Isabel in ape form?
So I'm gonna
As
be
long as we
sauntering
need.
about, just going with my fists, just like that.
Let's hope you don't wander in front of the statue.
I mean, you could wander in front of the statue and see
So
what happens.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, what happens?
I mean, any of you can wander in front of the statue and go on the steps.
So I go right next to Lucian, and I go and
I reach up and scratch him a little.
I'm gonna look at you confused as to why you did that. But either way, I'm gonna give you a thumbs up and then walk away.
Oh, right.
So hopefully you understood what that meant.
Yeah, you're happy with
Sure.
with being an ape, so I'll leave you there, right?
Yep.
That's what thumbs up means, right?
Well, I can't. I'll nod.
Okay, good.
If you're saying that.
It's up to an hour, and I'm not sure everything's out of there yet. That's why I'm leaving you like that, honestly. 'Cause
Yep.
you have a lot more hit points this way. I don't want
Yeah.
you running around with 6 hit points.
So
All right,
I
I can't find
I see-
Goodberry, so I'll
Me
find it
either.
here.
So I see the goat and the elk, and I'm gonna go up to them, like
Eat them.
calmly.
Oh, right.
And I'm going to like rub the giant elk,
Mhm.
to like pet it.
And it goes squish.
Oh, right.
And I'm gonna get the goat and do the same. I'm gonna get it on my palm,
Mhm.
and I'm just gonna go, and then I put it back down, and I say,
Love him and squeeze him and cuddle him joy.
so hopefully with my gestures and my grunts, the animal will understand that I'm telling it to follow me. So
Okay.
I go over here.
If they don't understand, we're gonna nudge them anyway.
Right. So I'll say that they understand well enough, / they don't want to upset the giant ape, so they follow. But since it is 15 after, let's take a 5-minute break, and we'll all be back at 20 after.
All right. I'm gonna just so we know, I cast 2 things of good berry, and everybody has 5 berries to have however they want.
Okay.
And they're 4 points each, right?
Yep. Yeah, 4 points each.
So I'm up to 30.
Yay! All right. All right. Welcome back. So you all just had a brutal fight with some giant spiders and some strange leech-like humanoid kind of creatures. Eastville is now a giant ape for who knows how long. So what do you all want to do? Do you want to take a rest? Do you want to keep searching?
I think we should probably kill whatever we can while we have monster ape available.
I can't say that, but I'm kind of thinking the same thing.
All right. Lucian, Vittori, you both okay with that plan? All right. So what order are you heading in?
Behind the ape.
Yeah,
Big guns first.
Go first. So let me go on in here.
All right. So you see 3 doors. 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here.
None of which you're going to fit through.
So essentially, I'm breaking down this wall.
Essentially.
Yeah.
Taking a step back, because last time a tower fell, it really, really hurt.
Yeah, and this isn't in the campaign. So I need to real quick figure out how much of this building you're fucking up right now. Okay, so
I'm gonna hide out way over here.
That's probably a good idea. Okay, so that's what's
Are you saying this castle is not ADA accessible?
Considering like the room you're in is in rubble.
So I'm gonna look over toward Lucian, and I'm gonna be like,
I think she wants to kill you, Lucian.
Because I'm pointing. I first pointed at the wall, and then I did the gesture to do this, and I point then at Lucian.
Yep,
and
she's going to pound you into the wall.
Yeah, she wants to throw me at the wall. Yeah, that's what I got out of it.
Yeah.
I back up.
Okay. All right.
I hit the wall and say, "Go ahead." Did I back up more?
I'm hiding off the map.
Oh my god. Okay.
In this gray void around it.
I mean, does anyone want to maybe search around the building for another way in before, or anything?
I guess
I'll roll for perception.
Let me send Archimedes over the top and see if there's any holes in the roofs.
All right. So with the roof, let me jump to the other map because this has so many maps.
How about a 25?
So I'm going to start with Archimedes. There is a hole in the roof that goes down to like the 3rd floor.
Okay. But let's go ahead and circle around first. I'll have Archimedes circle all the way around. Look for
okay.
That's a fairly big. No, there's a gate over there on the other side.
So, hey, get Archimedes over here. Get Archimedes back over here. So, that's fine. So in this building right over here, Archimedes, you see, now let me scroll down to it real quick. You see basically a cemetery, and then you see a dragon mausoleum. It's a tarnished silver are tarnished silver-plated gargoyles shaped like dragon wormlings cling to the stone-tiled roof of this mausoleum. An 8-foot-tall, 4-foot-wide white marble door is set into the wall, engraved with the name Argynvost.
I point up there and I go, "That's the graveyard of
Argynvost.
And maybe that's where we're supposed to put the head. Who has the head?
I believe the head
It's
is,
currently still in the carriage.
which is out front.
So then I will go ahead and head to the carriage.
Okay.
Go over there.
In ape form?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to say, as Isabel, as you walk over in ape form, you see a second carriage come up. And basically, when you get over there, it is taking a coffin off the back and setting it on the ground, and then driving off.
The carriage itself, or did someone do this?
Someone did it.
So I just watched someone drop off a coffin
Mhm.
randomly.
And drive off.
Okay, right next to where our carriage is with the.
Basically.
Quick, stomp on the coffin.
I guess I'm gonna be like, and gesture to others to come over here.
Okay, well, I will wander over there.
All right. Ooh, good thing. So, Lucian, are you going to take a look at the coffin at all?
Yes.
Okay. As you look at it, there
Says Lucian.
is. It does. There is a metal plate on it that says Lucian, chiseled in the lid.
Hey, I'm Graveborn is psychic.
I thought I was going to die.
And
Maybe they just got the time a little wrong.
Does it appear to be locked or tied or anything like that?
There's like an open lock, like attached. But you do hear the sounds of something inside.
Hey guys, I think I'm dead. This is not okay. Okay, well, I'm locked in here, I think. And that's kind of weird to say. Come out here. Yeah, everybody, can you come over here? This is rather interesting.
I'm good over here.
I'm right next to you, just watching whatever that is in there. And I'm gonna be like,
Okay, I'm going to back up 30 feet
Okay.
and use my mage hand to open the lock.
Okay. I will just put kind of. I know the coffin wouldn't be 10 feet long, but I'm just gonna put a 10-foot kind of rectangle where it got dropped off. To give you an idea.
At least they didn't put it on the steps.
Nope. So you're using mage hand to open it? All right, so it opens, and out of it pops a swarm of bats that come directly for you, Lucian.
okay.
I see. They're trying to drive me batty. Yes, I get it. Ha ha.
So then I go in and grab Lucian
Okay.
before the bats can do anything
Mm-hmm.
to try to protect me.
Okay.
You got to
You're-
climb the tower and swat at the bats with your free arm.
Sarah, did you do that on purpose?
No.
to make us go up on a tower and then I swap bats as I carry Lucian.
No, honestly, it was a special event you could do in this area that I thought sounded really fun. So I decided before the game that it was going to happen.
Okay.
And that I
Alright.
haven't picked on Lucian enough, so I was messing with him.
Okay. So
Do the
Yeah.
bats stick around or do they go away?
No, they're gonna come after and try and attack you.
Oh, okay. How many are there, or is it a swarm?
It's a swarm.
Okay.
as I'm trying to protect them, then I try to swat at the bats.
Okay, try and swat at the bats.
Yeah.
And I'm going to firebolt the bats.
All right. So roll that swatting and that firebolt. Don't worry, Lockhart, I haven't forgotten about your perception. So both of those hit.
Okay.
And between your swatting and your firebolt, you kill them.
Nice. So okay. So
So they didn't last long.
They were just going to sing happy birthday to you.
More like Happy Death Day, but you know.
And I'm going to walk back over to the coffin.
Hmm.
What's inside?
Nothing.
Okay, let's do a thorough search and do a. We can detect magic later, but let me go ahead and just investigate it, make sure there's nothing in there.
Okay.
yeah, while he's doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the dragon head with my hands
All right. Yeah,
And
you're definitely strong
and
enough.
carry it now.
All right. Yeah, so the only thing that you see, Lucian, when doing kind of your investigation is that the name chiseled in doesn't, it's not as pretty as you would expect like an actual like trained coffin maker to do. But kind of in the lining of the coffin, you see the name Hedrick von der Voort, who was the coffin maker who died.
That we killed.
Yeah, that you all killed.
Refresh my memory. When was that?
Technically, wasn't it Strahd that killed him?
Yeah,
Yes.
we didn't kill him.
Strahd killed all the other vampires that showed up.
And the
Oh, that guy.
washer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we found him dead because Strahd killed him.
Strahd showed up after you guys got there.
Yeah. Remember, he greeted us and led us into a trap of vampires.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah. So, yeah.
Well, let's get back to finding a way in here.
All right.
Oh, I'm going to go over and untie the head and point to Jezebel and point to the head.
I already
And then-
grabbed the head. I have the head in my hand, so yeah.
Oh, okay. And then let's go around this way
Okay.
just to see what's over here.
Let's bring these other guys too.
So going around that side, it definitely looks like that's the intact side of the castle. Or not castle, but fort.
Okay, and you're saying that the mausoleum is actually in here, right?
That this is the mausoleum. It is adorned with essentially dragon wormling gargoyles. And it has the name Argynvostholt engraved on the front door, which is right here.
Okay.
Yeah, and I seem to remember our handout said dragon gargoyle.
Yes. Well, yeah, let's go around. Is there a gateway into this area?
The
Yeah,
only entrance that you can see is here, but the fence is
In disrepair.
No, it's not that. It is. I'm trying to see if it tells me how high the fence is.
Smaller than what the monkey can reach over.
That's kind of what I was gonna do. I was gonna probably grab you guys. And,
It doesn't state how tall the fence is, but I would imagine it wouldn't be more than like 10 feet tall.
So then, yeah, I go ahead and I grab Lucian and plop him over on the other side.
Okay.
I grab Graveborn. Plop him
Oh,
over
sorry.
on the other
It's
side.
a 7
Grab-
foot tall fence. So yeah, you can easily
Yeah.
set
grab-
people down.
Okay. So I grab the goat, bring him over, and I think the elk can jump over.
Right. So as you all enter, this is a fog-shrouded cemetery, enclosed by a 7 foot tall fence of wrought iron. And then, as you all see, in the northeast corner stands a mausoleum. And you suddenly feel like someone or something is watching you. Looking up, you spot a well-dressed man with a thick mane of thistledown hair, observing you from a high tower window. He draws the curtain and disappears from view.
Oh, hello? Hello?
You said the third story window?
It says a high tower window.
All right. I climb up to the tower.
With
Hey,
the skull?
I lay it down in front of the mausoleum. And then
Okay.
I'll climb up there.
All right. So as you climb up to the window, it is curtained. But as you climb up there, you see what you don't see, or you can't tell anything in there, that anyone or anything's in there.
Okay.
I go up to the door and knock on it.
So it doesn't open, but you don't hear any sounds coming from the inside.
Is it locked?
It's not necessarily locked, but it is a heavy stone marble, or heavy marble door. So you think with enough force you might be able to push it open.
Isabel?
So
I mean, you do have other strong characters here.
I look down.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I look down and I come back down. And then I'll come over here.
Okay.
Um,
So who's going to try and open the door first?
Basic, open the door.
Whoever does can make me a strength check.
Strength check.
Yep.
Or athletics, or
It
So
just says
everyone's-
strength check. So you can do straight strength or athletics.
Oh, in that case, I'd do athletics.
All right. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna say you try the first time, like it doesn't quite move, so you like shove your shoulder into it and it opens. And what you encounter is the interior of a mausoleum that is dark and dusty. What you would see, or what you see as you step in, is 4 empty alcoves with raised floors. And etched into the wall is a verse that appears to be written in Draconic.
good thing I read Draconic.
You do.
And what
Which is
this?
good because I've never actually put my languages on this sheet.
You see, it says, let me give you that handout actually. So this would go to Lucian. All right, Lucian, you should now be able to see it. It says, here lies the bones and treasures of Argynvost, the Lord of Argynvostholt and the founder of the Order of the Silver Dragon.
This man founded the Order of the Silver Dragon. It's interesting.
He wasn't a man.
It was a
Alright.
dragon.
It was
was a dragon.
Argynvost. So,
Argynvost. who was a
Doing
dragon,
well.
would like to pretend to be a human.
And we're trying to return his skull because his skull fit through the door.
Yes, it is 8 foot tall and 4 foot wide.
Okay, well, let's get that in here. And
All right. Isabella's too big to get through the door.
Yeah, I can't get through, so
So
stay outside.
oh yeah, we'll yell if we need you.
all right.
So, could the giant elk and the goat obviously can make it through, but giant elk, can he come through?
How wide is a giant elk?
I
How
don't
wide
know.
is an elk?
Well, considering they're a large creature,
Oh, it's a huge
Don't
beast,
know.
actually.
yeah.
Yeah. So maybe not, actually. Never mind.
Yeah,
Yep.
and the question would be, would they?
That is
Without
true.
Direct guidance.
I love the internet. It looks like it is approximately, well, for an actual elk, it's between, what I'm seeing is like 26 and 32 inches. So the elk could fit.
Inches? That's
what
a
it says.
small, tiny elk.
No, like the
32
shoulder,
inches.
the shoulder
Okay.
width. The shoulder width. Is,
Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is, what about its horns? Can
Yeah.
make it?
probably not.
That's fine. Just I was just curious. I mean, I know the goat will be able to make it through, but
Yeah.
I don't know what I guess you guys go without me?
Just stay here for a little while. We'll yell if we need you.
Okay.
Graveborn and Lockhart, do you mind if I ask the two of you to go ahead? If I stop concentrating, Jezebel could become very vulnerable.
Yeah, that's fine. If we figure out a way for her to get in here, then that would be another thing.
Well, if need be, she could reach in through the windows and help us.
Well, I don't think many of us will fit in here anyway. It's not a really big room.
That's
Sure.
true.
And we
Right.
see no signs of bones or anything else in here.
Nope. But are you gonna
Not yet.
bring the? Are you gonna bring the skull in there?
I think that was the
Yeah, we did.
plan.
We did
Right.
skull inside.
All right. So as you do, not only do you see, I was like, since I had to, I was like, Sean, you're muted.
Where is everybody?
Over here.
Here. Oh, you know what? Sean is, yeah.
There we go.
Right. So as you set the skull down inside the mausoleum, you see kind of almost the flicker. Well, I should say, do you close the door behind you, or is it still open?
Don't close the door.
Well, since I was probably dragging the skull, I wouldn't be able to close the door.
Okay. Lucian, would you close the door?
Not yet. I'm gonna wait until Lockhart gets in.
Okay, so, all right, Lockhart, do you enter the mausoleum?
Yes, but nobody closed the door.
I mean,
That's not the mausoleum.
If all
The
are talking
mausoleum's
about
over here.
keeping the door open,
Yeah,
I just hold my hand on the door. There you go.
thank you.
All right. All right, so then, since, yeah, you set it in there.
There's no stairs up from here. How's
Nope.
that guy up there? Okay,
Well, he
let's.
wasn't in there. He wasn't in
He
the
was in
mausoleum.
the fort proper,
Yeah, he
Oh.
was in the tower.
not the mausoleum.
Gotcha. Well, nothing happened here. I'm gonna look at the floor and see if there's like a secret door going down or a secret door going up or anything.
Nope, no secrets.
Think about the verse that we dreamed about.
Yeah. When the dragon dreams its dream, within its rightful tomb. The light of Argynvostholt will beam and rid this. It needs to go to sleep and dream. So yes, I think we need to shut the door.
With us inside.
That's up to you. If you want to go out, you can. I actually feel like I should observe this.
All right, I'll stay.
Okay.
All right,
Very
you
good.
good? You guys decide on leaving it or closing it?
We're gonna close the
Yes.
door.
Yes.
Okay, then I'll let go after you
All right,
guys. decide
so-
to do it.
Graveborn, Lockhart, and Lucian are staying inside.
Yep.
So I'm going to start by describing what Isabel sees from the outside, and then I will describe what happened inside.
The four walls of the mausoleum start to move inwards.
No. Um,
Feel like this is a bad
So-
idea.
Isabel, what you see, the door closes. You see kind of from under, like, you didn't think there was going to be any like cracks or openings, but you see a faint kind of golden glow, and then from the about 5-10 seconds later, you see a figure kind of shoot out from the top, head into the top of the tower where you had seen that figure, and then a brilliant bright light spills out and fills the area around it. And you, from what you can tell with how kind of bright and beautiful and brilliant it is, you are sure it can be seen for miles, if not all the way at Castle Ravenloft. It is like a beacon of light. And you also feel the connection with your mother grow stronger.
Yeah.
Inside, what you all see, the door closes, and after a few seconds, rising from the skull, you see this brilliant, bright, silver, shimmering spirit of a dragon, which Vittori you recognize as the one that you had slain years ago. Lift up, kind of do a spin around the room, nod at each of you in thanks. Vittori gives you almost like a double nod, like it understands what you've been through and what you're trying to do, and then shoots up through the roof. And after a few moments, you all start to feel that kind of peace and hope that had been lacking since your stay started. Your stay in Barovia started.
So we have been blessed by the dragon.
Something's happened.
Oh, that was interesting. I'm going to do a bit more of a search around here and then head back out.
Okay. So, I will let you all know that in doing this, as long as this beacon is shining, all characters and other creatures that oppose Strahd, which whether you consider yourself opposing Strahd or not, since you are kind of aligned with him, gain a +1 to AC and a +1 to saving throws as long as they remain in Barovia.
Okay.
Now, right now, because you guys are working with Strahd, I don't know if you would consider yourself having that bonus. But I will let you know it's there. Especially if a fight of you guys versus Strahd breaks out.
I personally feel that we're working along the same lines, but
Yeah.
I'm still convinced that the curse isn't going to let him do it. So I will one day be opposed to him.
All right.
And I've been actually opposed to him for quite a while.
You have, but you are working with him right now.
I believe we're working towards a greater good.
Or put it this way, since Strahd is technically working to free all of Barovia, he's working towards our goals.
Or
Might as
against
well.
himself.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Well, he just let us turn the sun back on in Barovia, so yeah, he is working against himself.
A little bit. All right. So what are you all gonna do now?
Go to Disneyland.
If only.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah.
Actually, let's go talk to that guy in the tower.
Okay.
How do we get in there?
That's a good question.
Through one of the normal sized doors if you don't have a giant ape with you.
Oh,
well,
there's something undead right nearby, right?
Well,
I don't know.
how long does that sense last? And does it work while you're in giant ape form?
I mean, that's I don't know how you want to play that part because that's like that is a part of me. Like I have that ability, but as a ape, you know, I'm using the ape's character sheet and stats, yes.
Yeah.
But
I think polymorph, you are an ape right now.
Think so as well.
You're not a ranger ape, you are an ape.
Let me.
Yeah,
I was like,
won't-
I'm jumping
That's
over
it,
to
then,
double.
I won't be able to do anything.
Yeah, it is not. It is not the wild shape. It is you are an
Yeah.
ape.
Yeah.
I mean, you. That's why, like, you know, your intelligence is 7, but that's why I had you get mad at those guys, just so that you know that would at least carry over.
Okay. That's fine. All right.
Yeah, you can't speak, cast spells, take any other action that requires hands or speech.
So, yep.
And
All right. So I will state between the battle and all of this, it has probably been close to an hour.
Okay, then we're going to stay in a safe place and then make sure that nothing else is wrong, and then I'm going to stop concentrating.
Okay. Well. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say.
Are you going to do the sound? Okay, no one? Only Matt got that one. Okay.
I was busy trying to find where I need to be in these notes. So sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I heard you making noises. So I'm gonna say that Lucian, with your passive, and if anyone wants to roll a perception check and rolls higher than 10, they will know this as well.
Steve.
barely.
Hey, 11's better than a 10. All right.
I'm glad I have
a passive of 19. All right. So what you all notice is that of these graves, 5 of them have been dug up, and what you can tell is that the corpses buried there crawled out of the earth. There is no sign of the missing corpses, but the fence is intact. So it looks like no one got, no one like climbed over or crawled over the fence to get out. But once Isabel turns back to herself, I can give an update on kind of her senses.
Okay. Well, when is this happening? When is this hour up?
I'm gonna say probably as of right now within the next few minutes, because you have looked around, you've drugged the skull back here. You had the thing with the bats up front, plus the battle. So yeah, right. So I'm gonna say it's probably been an hour.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I guess I turn back to my normal self.
You do.
Oh, whoa.
And what you can tell is that you don't sense any more undead within a mile of here.
Okay. So then I kind of get up. I probably am like down on one knee or something, and I kind of get up. Oh God. I mean, I know I need to be. I
Oh no, you're breaking up.
know I
Oh
need
no.
to be in. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Now I can.
can.
Now, okay.
Okay.
I know I needed to be an ape to survive that battle, but oh my gosh, was that difficult.
Really? I would have thought it would be very freeing. Less worry, just raw anger or cheer, and nothing to think about.
It's never easy being naked
So
in front of a bunch of people.
she had fur.
I'm gonna look at Lockhart with and then I'm gonna be yes, but the difficulty of not being able to move within small spaces was not an ideal situation, but I know it was necessary for what we went through. But anyways, I'm trying to feel for any presence of any other enemies around, but it looks like all of those undead that I sensed earlier are gone. I do not feel them in this area. So I think it's safe to say whatever was done in the mausoleum has changed something.
And somebody in this castle has just some information. And I come up and knock on the door. Nothing?
You were kind of muted, Sarah Lynn. If you
Oh.
spoke.
Sorry. I forgot that I muted while I was drinking. So yes, you don't hear anything. You don't sense any movement, and no one answers the door.
I try and open the door.
It's locked from the inside.
Hey, boy, can you give me a hand here?
And I come over and ram Lucian into the door as a battle. Let's see if I can force it open.
Yeah, and let me see what the DC is on that. Oh, goody. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Do that.
Yeah, no.
Nope. Nope. I'm gonna say what you gather from that pull is it definitely seems like it's a plank of wood across the door, and not like a click lock.
I look in through the window.
Mhm.
I'm going to Misty step in.
Okay.
Um,
And we
You
hear a
need to move
scream.
you? Alright.
No, I was just marking off the spot. Go ahead.
Okay.
And I walk over and unlock the door.
All right. So go. Yeah, you can do that. And so you can lift up the plank of wood enough so it slides down and topples off, and you can open the door. I will state though that what you see as you kind of enter, Misty step in, are cracked wooden pillars that support a wooden U-shaped balcony that overhangs this stone-walled chapel. Narrow archways lead to spiral staircases that curl up to the balcony, and a door set into the north wall, which you have opened, had a beam barring it. At the east end of the chapel rests a stone altar flanked by iron candelabras. The altar is carved into a rising sun relief. The tall arching windows set with panels of stained glass decorate the walls behind the altar. One of the windows has been shattered, covering the chapel floor with shards of glass and allowing the thick fog to enter and fill the room. Through the fog, you do see what appear to be 3 armored figures kneeling before the altar. but none of them move when you enter.
Yeah, I'll try and avoid that particular thing and come this way and wait for Graveborn to come in.
Okay.
And say, careful, don't get too close. I don't know what those are.
All right. So Lucian and Graveborn are just off of investigating. Isabel, Lockhart.
Come in.
Well, I probably entered with them. I don't think I
Okay.
would have stayed outside. So
All right. So I will move you in.
Yeah, I would be behind.
I'll tell the elk to come around the front, and same with the goat, so that way they just stand by in the front.
How are they getting? Well, the elk can jump over the 7-foot tall fence.
I guess then the goat's coming with me, and the
Okay.
elk is going over the fence.
All right.
The goat might be able to squeeze between the rails of the fence.
Maybe. All right. So you all enter the chapel. Graveborn and Lucian have entered the dining hall, which has a 20-foot long table with sculpted dragons for legs that stands in the center of the hall. The chairs that surround the table have backs carved to resemble folded dragon wings, and several of the chairs have been overturned or smashed to bits. Graveborn, you do remember breaking several of them in the battle in the past. Suspended above the table is a crystal chandelier that glows with a soft light. Standing in the windowed alcoves are 2 life-size statues depicting knights with dragon-winged helms and shields. Rainwater trickles through the cracks in the ceiling, flowing down the west wall and adding to a large puddle on the floor. There are 5 sets of wooden doors that lead to this hall. The doors in the northeast corner, by where Lucian is, hang open. There are a pair of leaded glass doors with their panes cracked and broken, and open between the panels of stained glass are set in the east wall. So over here. These panels depict silver dragons in flight, and beyond the glass doors lies the dark, misty chapel. And Lucian, you just keep running on ahead.
Is a brave one today.
Apparently. Good God.
He finds 5 more leeches.
Well, no, I'm like, you are running too fast. I can't keep up with my descriptions.
Oh no, there's a goat. Oh wait, that's our goat.
Especially in this room. All right, so this room, Lucian, feels like a king's tomb. There is a grand staircase that leads up to stone balconies held aloft by stone pillars and arches. A tall, faded tapestry depicting a nobleman in silver armor hangs on an iron rod above the staircase landing. There are 6 sets of double doors that lead from this foyer. Along the walls displayed on marble pedestals are 3 alabaster busts of handsome men. A 4th bust and its pedestal have been knocked over, and their shattered remains lie strewn across the mosaic floor. 2 chandeliers of wrought iron hang from the ceiling like a mysterious black spiders.
So I think we're south of where that man was, so I'm going to try and open this door.
Yes. All right. So as you go to open the door, you see a great shadow with wings move across the walls and disappear, and you hear soft bestial hiss in the darkness.
Oh, great!
And you're by yourself.
Isabel.
Isabel came into the room. How sweet of her.
Oh yeah, with her whole 6 hit points.
Yep.
And I'm going to say, Isabel, let's back out of here slowly.
Okay.
Oh, crud. I closed the wrong one. Do you want to know what you saw before you ran away?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
All right. So
as long as it doesn't end with snapping teeth and stuff.
It doesn't, actually. So you see 5 barrels that lie in wooden braces along the walls of this dark, moldy storage room.
So no stairs in there. Okay.
Nope.
Well,
There were stairs in the chapel.
There were stairs in the chapel.
okay, let's where and the shadow was in that room or was it in the chapel?
The shadow that you saw was in the foyer.
Okay. Well, Graveborn, there's a shadow in there. Did you want to go first? You know what? I'm going to stop being stupid here, and I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay.
Thank God.
I mean, I'm okay if you didn't. Graveborn, you don't see or hear anything.
Okay.
So you just see a room filled with wine barrels.
There's nothing in here. I think your nerves are getting to you.
So what are y'all gonna do now? Lockhart, you just gonna chill in the chapel?
I'm gonna follow everybody.
Apparently they're heading out this way.
And Lucian decides to stay in a room by himself.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Actually, I was fixing the Mage Armor thing. So,
Hmm.
yes, I will follow.
Okay.
Oh, can the elk come through the front door?
Sure.
I mean, if not, that's okay. I'm just asking. But I'll if you can, I'm just gonna open the front door. Let him in.
I mean, I don't know how many of the rooms outside of this foyer he can get in, but sure.
Yeah, it's not like he's going to make it up the stairs.
Yeah, I'm not saying he has to. I'm just bringing him in this spot, in this area.
I'm okay with that. Do you want to go in that room, Graveborn?
Yeah, sure. Let's
Okay.
check the door.
All right. The door is unlocked. Sir. Let me open the door. So this is a wooden paneled den that has been ransacked by you and your men in the past. Its furnishings are tossed about. A cold, dark heath dominates the west wall between 2 narrow windows. Standing upright against the north wall is a sarcophagus made of black wood with a queen's effigy carved into the lid. What you would remember from the last time you were here is that sarcophagus was converted into a wine cabinet.
They did like their wine.
They did.
When
But
they
you
were
also
easy
remember
to beat.
you also remember smashing and drinking most of the wine with your men as a victory celebration.
Yeah.
What a waste.
I think I'm the last person that's actually walked in here.
Probably.
Okay, let's go back up the stairs here and see where this takes us.
All right, so you're going upstairs?
Yep.
All right. Who all is going upstairs right now?
I can follow along with my goat.
All right.
I'll go.
It's like all of us slowly.
I'm just gonna command the elk to stay on guard.
Okay. Lucian, I did not mean to move you. I was trying to move Lockhart and accidentally selected.
Oh, I fell off the stairs and died. Oh,
You did.
Good thing we got a coffin.
yeah.
With your name on it already.
Oh, yeah, we're set.
All right.
And there's some open graves out back.
Yep. All right.
All you need is a move earth spell and you'd be set.
Yeah, or the buried alive thing. All right, give me a moment to get you all into place.
You just have to wait till tomorrow. What's the day, isn't it?
All right. So there you all are on the second floor. So that is, let me grab the second floor. All right, so where you're at, you're on the west staircase. Right? Oh no, you are not. You're on them in the balconies. There we go. So stone balconies flank the main foyer. There are reliefs carved to resemble knights in shining armor to support elegantly carved stone railings. Weapons and shields festooned the walls along each of the walkways. All alabaster busts of handsome men flanked the hallways that lead north and south away from the foyer. At the west end of the balcony is an archway that leads to a spiral staircase going up. What is going on with the goat?
Yeah, why is the goat moving?
I don't know. Lucian?
It's
Are you
Base of all time, isn't it? Isn't that his goat? Excuse me.
Oh, my
I'm
goodness.
going to try talking to people here. Excuse me. Hello? Is somebody here?
All right, so in that room that you're looking in, Lucian, that is a guest bedroom. There are 2 beds with torn canopies that stand against opposite walls, with a tattered rug lying on the floor between them. Set into the far wall is a fireplace, black with soot, and a soft hiss issues from the hearth.
Like it's been used recently.
Nope. As Archimedes gets close to it, a small hissing dragon made of ash and smoke erupts from the fireplace, filling the room with soot as it beats its wings.
A small dragon?
A small hissing dragon made of ash and smoke.
I stick my head in and go, hello? I say in Draconic.
Mine.
What is yours?
And he kind of like circles the hearth and goes, mine.
Oh, you can keep the house. We really don't need it. Who are you?
I'm Smokey.
Hi, Smokey. You've been putting out forest fires?
And he kind of looks around and goes, no, I stay here. This is mine.
Oh, okay. Is there anybody else who lives around here?
I haven't seen anyone in a while.
Okay, I could swear we saw somebody around here lately. I don't like an old man sticking his head out the window.
Not here. And he kind of gestures in this direction. He goes, maybe in that room.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I come over here.
Yeah? You come over there?
Yes.
You really do?
Yes.
I love you.
You're welcome.
So, as you get to about here, I moved Archimedes first. Suddenly, a wall of stone fills the floor to ceiling on both sides.
Where's he at?
He is over here. And you hear some kind of howling, hissing sounds.
Do I see the window here?
Which window? That
The
one?
one.
Yeah.
Okay. I look out and I'm going to Misty step out of here.
Like straight out?
No, down. Also, it's 30 feet. I should be able to hit the ground.
Okay. So then you cast GTFO.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately using a 3rd level spell slot for this.
I'm guessing you're leaving Archimedes?
No, I'm going to unsummon him.
Oh, okay. I'm just going
And
to put him
pop
over
out
here
here.
then.
Yeah.
All right. So,
I say, do not go in there.
well, here's the fun part. It doesn't
Okay.
matter if they go in there or not.
Oh, oops.
So to the rest of you, what are y'all doing
I mean,
right now? You just
Um,
hear Lucian go, "Do not go in there," and
He's yelling
disappear.
from the outside all of a sudden, do not go in there.
Yeah, so you're not 100% sure what he's talking about.
I mean, she was just like going up the stairs to investigate with everyone else
Yep.
what was going on in there.
Yep.
I mean, I probably heard that. I'm not gonna get any closer because I'm not doing too great. So
Right.
I'm not really gonna try to advance much. I mean,
So
I may try to observe from a distance and see what I see. So
All right. So Lockhart, what are you gonna do? And then we'll go to Vittori and see what you're gonna do.
I see stone in front of me now, right?
Yep.
Okay.
wasn't it like right over here?
Yep.
So there's a stone
Oh.
wall right here and another one right over here.
So there's basically one here and one here.
Okay. So I can still see out the window.
You can see out the center window, yes.
Okay. Can I see Lucian out in the distance?
Sure, with where he's at.
Okay, he's all right. I'm gonna
Mhm.
go check this other room.
What other? Oh, that's okay. So as you enter, the smoky dragon pops back up from the ash, kind of thickening the ash and dust and everything that was hanging in that room, and starts hissing at you. But real quick, Graveborn, what are you doing?
I'd really, since I came up on the other side of the balcony, I have no clue what's really going on that
You
side.
don't. I'm guessing there's a good chance you didn't hear Lucian,
Nope.
and you're just kind of doing your own merry little thing.
Yeah. I haven't heard anybody scream out, so
No.
I'm probably still just hanging out on this side.
All right. So you can go ahead and do that. Yes.
Do I have any paper with me?
Check your inventory.
Let's see. Inventory. Holy symbol plates. Shield. Oh, I have a torch.
Okay.
Okay. So I offer the torch to the dragon and say, listen, I come in peace and I want you to know that I am not here to harm you or harm anyone here. I offer you this torch as a snack.
So you walk up to it?
I gently rolled the torch to it.
Okay. Sorry, I am it will take it.
Mm-hmm.
And then also hit you with a cinder breath. So you need to make a dexterity saving throw. All right.
18.
So you succeed. So you're just covered in dust and Ash.
If I laugh and say, "Oh, what a spirited little thing you are," I appreciate your friendship.
I mean, that's fine.
Who are you, little friend?
I'm Smokey.
Smokey.
Do I see what's happening and coming towards me right now? By the way,
You do.
I'm running away then. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not getting closer to it. I have the goat follow me, and I say, Graveborn, something's coming. I don't know what it is, and I'm not feeling well enough to fight right now. At least not alone.
Mm-hmm.
I'll put me between them and you.
Okay.
So, while you
Huh.
were dusting yourself off, my fun friend,
I would say Lockhart's up ahead. By the way, he's went into a room up ahead. And
Thanks for the heads up.
all right. So, while you are busy talking to Smokey,
Mm-hmm.
all of a sudden, you are going to feel some taps on your back, but no damage.
Okay. Hello?
And I'm going to say, whoever, well, out of Isabel, Lockhart, and Graveborn, you all might want to roll initiative right now.
Just like Lucian. Tick things off and run away.
Yeah, that's me. Lucian is starting to come back. Should I take one move in that direction at least?
I mean, you're gonna have to. Are you gonna Misty step back up, or are you gonna
Oh
walk?
no, I'm gonna walk.
All right. So then, I guess we'll. Oh gosh, how far are you from
Oh,
door?
1, 2.
Hey,
Well,
at least
technically-
Isabel opened the front door.
That's true. I might be able
Well,
to go through the
and
front door.
to be fair, on the ground floor, you are about 15 feet away from a door.
That's right. Yeah, there's one right under here.
Yep, I will move you to the first floor.
Okay.
So that way you can start making your way up. If you want to roll initiative, that way you can start working your way back up.
Is this
Okay.
door open, by the way?
It. Let me. I believe so. Let me just double check. Luckily, it is a low number on this list. So it is an iron gate, actually, that is 10 foot tall and is chained shut.
Oh, well, I give it a, oh, it's chained shut. Well, forget that. Let's go ahead and just continue to go around front.
All right. So will you roll me initiative, Lucian, so that way we can have you kind of move well.
Okay. There we go.
All right. That 19. All right. So out of Graveborn and Lucian, who has higher dex?
I think we're the same.
Oh, fun.
Because we were last time.
All right. Thank you for that reminder. All right. So then, who wants to go first?
Doesn't matter. I think it's going to take Lucian a while to get here anyway.
It is.
Yeah, let me just get the movement out of the way then. 1,
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Oh, wait,
All right.
I can run.
You can dash.
And I'm going to try jumping over the stairs.
Okay. Then, all right. So you can try that.
Athletics, or what do I try?
Athletics or acrobatics.
Oh, skip the first one. I'm going to do the acrobatics then.
Okay.
And I would have made it with the athletics.
You would have.
Well,
So you stumble, and since that is
With
a
nice
nat one, since that is a nat one, you're gonna take 1 damage. God damn it.
Ow.
All the nat ones. But as you are climbing up the steps, / falling, getting up from your fall, You do feel a not damaging, but you just feel like a nice cool breeze, like a gust of cold air.
I
But
turn
no
around
damage.
and look at the thing and go, that was pathetic. Anyway, that's my turn.
Okay. So then we'll jump back up to Isabel.
So, take an opportunity to use a hunter sense on that thing, whatever it is. And
All right. So what you find out with your lovely hunter sense is that it is resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from non-magical attacks. It's immune to necrotic, cold, and poison damage. And it cannot be charmed, exhausted, frightened, grappled, paralyzed, petrified, poisoned, prone, or restrained.
Thanks, Lucian.
Oh, you're welcome. Glad I could help.
yeah, I mean, I'll relay that to everybody to know what's going on with these guys.
Mm-hmm.
That can hear me. I don't know. And then as my bonus, I'll use my Slayer's Prey on the one closest, which
This guy?
the first one, yeah. So this guy.
All right.
And yeah. I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay. I'm also, yeah. All right. So Lucian already did his running. Graveborn, what you gonna do?
Well, since there's one within 5 feet of me. Not raging. Swinging twice with mercy.
Okay.
And not reckless.
Okay, not raging, not reckless. And mercy is a magical weapon.
Yes, but that's not going to hit probably.
Nope, that 13 is going to miss.
And that'll really miss.
Yeah.
That is what I got.
All right, Lockhart. So you felt some taps behind you. You heard Vittori swinging mercy. And apparently showing mercy.
I feel bad. I've probably killed these guys before.
Oh.
You most likely did.
So, are we able to talk to them still, or?
You can try.
Okay. Hello, my little friends. What are you?
So the one directly in front of you says, must protect Argynvostholt from traitors.
Okay. And have you seen any traitors lately?
And he points to Vittori and goes, big traitor.
Big traitor.
You with him, you little traitor.
I wouldn't say we're together. We're more walking along the same path. We're trying to help everyone.
All right. With that, that would be 6 seconds. So that is your turn. Are you gonna do anything else? Or are you just gonna talk?
Going to. What are they? What can you describe them?
They are like phantom creatures. They look like phantom, basically warriors. Little spirits in armor.
Okay. Well, I take out my mess kit and I try and offer them a little snack and tell them that I want them to understand I'm not here to harm anyone. In fact, if you don't want me to associate with this person, I will just have them go outside.
So
That
this
might be
is
best for everyone.
way more than 6 seconds.
I know, but I'm trying to plead my
So
case.
I'm gonna
You're
say that
supposed to throw bread at them.
this is gonna
Okay,
be
I throw bread.
this is gonna be this turn and your next turn if you want to state
Fine.
all of this. Okay.
Fine. I'm going to say to everybody, let's not start anything if we don't have to.
Okay. So now it is their turn.
Okay.
And this first one that is in front of you, Graveborn, is gonna try and do 2 attacks. Both of
No
them miss.
and no. Does he hit his buddy?
With that one, nat one, sure, he can hit his buddy. I do that to you guys.
Yep. That's why I mention it.
Yeah, sure. He hits his buddy, who just kind of like looked over at him. And yeah, since they're all kind of in their own space and Graveborn is blocking the way, that's all they can do. So Isabel, it's your turn.
Well, I don't know. I mean, if Lockhart's really just trying to end this peacefully, I mean, I'll hold my action until I see them attack Lockhart, and then I'll attack.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Then Lucian, you doing your running?
I have 3 more steps, so can you bring him over to the...
If you want to go up the other way, you can. I just couldn't put you on the goat.
No, that's okay. I'm gonna go this way and go. Oh, wait, there's hissy little things in there that... Oh, I think you've seen them. Yes. Go ahead.
And Graveborn.
So I heard Lockhart talking to one of them. I suppose I won't swing at the one in front of me going. I will say, we've been enemies in the past. I am trying to atone for my past actions. We have relit the beacon.
Okay. Make me a persuasion check with advantage because the beacon has been lit. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna say, even though they didn't do that great of perception, they do kind of realize, like, the beacon has been lit. So they all just kind of freeze. So then, Lockhart, you had done your talking. So you had finished your little "Let's be friends" speech.
Yep.
And they aren't. So I'm gonna move to their turn. They aren't attacking. It's almost like they're frozen, not sure what to do. / Lucian, you recognize with your passive, and if anyone else wants to roll perception, they can. The DC isn't going to be that high. But you notice it's kind of like when you're waiting
Yeah, I hope it's not that high.
I made it 10 in my head. So Lockhart, you're not sure what to do. You're not sure what's going on. But unless your passive is 10.
My passive is 9. No, passive wisdom.
Passive perception.
Yes.
So that's 16. So you would notice
16.
this as well. Is that Isabel notices it's almost like they're waiting to be reset. Like they're waiting for a countdown to end. And Lucian, you saw that wall of stone pop up. You would know that the wall of stone has about a 10-minute timer. So you could logically make the conclusion that they are meant to pop out for the duration of the wall of stone.
They will return at the end when the wall of stone is goes back, which is about 8 minutes from now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So are y'all just gonna kind of chill for 8 minutes?
Sure,
they go
let's
away?
give it a chance.
Oh, right.
Just talk to them for a bit. Go ahead, talk to them. They'll be away. They'll go away in about 8 minutes if you're happy. If not,
You don't want to interview one?
Not that. Well, that's not a bad idea. Sorry.
Oh
Hey,
no.
hey, can I ask you something? Do you mind if I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
So, how long have you been here?
It shrugs.
And what are you here for?
Sorry. You asked if you could interview it right after I shoved a cookie in my mouth. So I'm trying to eat it real quick.
Okay.
We have cookies.
I have
Bad
Thin Mints.
cookies.
I have Thin Mints. I do not share them.
I have Thin Mints too. You want one?
All Girl Scout cookies are vile.
That's fine. You can have that opinion, Matt, because it just means more for me.
Uh-huh.
I think I am the only person in the world that does not like at least one flavor of Girl Scout cookies.
No, I have flavors I don't like.
No,
Yeah.
I'm talking about any at all.
Oh. See, I was a Girl Scout. I wasn't allowed to be a Boy Scout, so I was a Girl Scout.
You could be a Boy Scout if you were young nowadays.
I know. I'm very jealous.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Boy Scouts got to do all the cool stuff. But anyway, so you asked it what its purpose is.
Mm-hmm.
It says to protect Argynvostholt until
We just returned his skull, and the beacon was lit.
it nods like it senses it. But it points to the Graveborn and goes, but he hurt many of us before.
Oh, that was centuries ago now. He's trying to make amends for all the things. So what is it you are protecting?
It kind of gestures to the fortress in general.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's kind of fallen disrepair since the last time he was here. But it should be fine now. He's not going to hurt it. We're actually trying to free everybody of the curse, and we're hoping to do it. And that's why we lit the beacon, and we're hoping that it spreads throughout all of Barovia. Won't that be nice?
Curse? What curse?
Okay, well, that's a long story, but Argynvostholt is Argynvostholt, sorry,
Okay.
was basically Argynvost was against Strahd, and he brought back the light to help us defeat Strahd. Well, and that again has changed because even Strahd is sick of Barovia and wants to leave. So he's actually, anyway, that's a long and bulk story. Why don't you tell me more about who set you here, why you're here, and what you are?
All right. So he let you know his name was I was like, where's my list of Barovian names that I have written down? One moment. Let me get my list. Notes, where are you? Apparently I'm not as organized as I thought I was. So I have a lot more paperwork in here than I thought I did.
If you want to skip the interview and just give me information in general later, you can do that.
Yeah, I mean, I still owe you. This will just be a third interview I owe you.
That's okay. We can deal with it later.
All right. We'll do. This one I think would be short because it's only going to be to fill 8 minutes. So.
Okay.
So we
basically,
can tack it
I just want to know what they
8
are.
minutes later.
They are basically phantom warriors who are the remains of a soldier or knight who perished on the battlefield or died performing a sworn duty.
These are more people with Graveborn killed. Got it. Okay.
Basically.
Okay.
They were guards of this place.
And we'll wait till they're done.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And then once they're done, I'm just going to come back to where I previously was and point to that area and go, that is where this all started. And very, very carefully look around there without stepping there. And by the way, I'm going to summon up Archimedes again.
Okay, I'm moving you so I can move the dude, the phantom who was there. I will put you back. I was like, literally, I went to grab him and saw your token drop, and I was like, but I can't.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm gonna say, Graveborn, as you get closer, you remember, and you know what? I'm gonna just have you make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
No.
Oh, that lovely 6. What you remember
is a migraine.
Well, we'll get to how painful that was in a minute. But what you remember is these areas are the knight's quarters, where you actually slain these men as they slept.
Yeah, I don't want to share that.
Okay.
You suck.
You do remember that in this room over here, there being like you kicking something under a bed by accident, but being too focused on your task at the time to really check it out.
Now, where were the trap triggers?
There is, I will be nice, there is one basically here and one here.
When I look at it, from what I understand of it, is that something we could just jump over?
I'm gonna say yes. You could jump over it.
I jump over it and say, don't step there.
Okay. We're going that way?
I don't know. This was the general direction of whatever it is we were looking for.
All right.
The person. Because remember, it was kind of to that way. Mm-hmm. And I'll knock on the door. Hello?
You hear no answer from your side, Lucian. Are you going to open the door?
First, I'm going to say, don't step there to Isabel. And then I'm going to open the door.
Okay. So you open the door as soon as I can move this little piece. Here we go. And inside, you see a room that is littered with the wreckage of ancient bunk beds. There are 5 dirt and I'm going to say blood-caked windows that allow precious little light to enter. And between them are 4 empty armor stands. And there are empty torch sconces in the wall.
Everything seems to be, yes, empty. Well, and these little guys are not in here, I take it.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
I just hadn't moved them to...
Yeah, nothing in here. And I jump back over this.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to wait till you have the bell leaves, then I'm going to jump over it.
Okay. And then
Yeah,
Graveborn...
I'm just kind of lost in my memory, so I went left, remembering
What's over there?
opening the door.
Right. So, again, ignore the phantoms. I just didn't move them back to the other layer yet.
Kind of remembering the thing I kicked.
Yes.
Moving my goat.
Huh?
Who's moving my goat?
The other person who has control of the goat, which is the person who has the summon goat spell. So you see vaguely familiar tattered and faded drapes cover the windows of this circular room, and empty torch sconces line the walls. There are broken bunk beds and armor stands strewn on the floor. And from what you remember of your little kicking incident, it was somewhere in this area.
I want to poke around and see if whatever still exists.
All right. So just give me a quick investigation check.
Also, no, but I will use past knowledge.
Okay. To help. I mean, that 12 is fine.
Okay.
I'm going to say because you have that memory, you are able to find a small wooden coffer that contains 4 potions. And if you show them to Lucian, I'm sure he will know what they are.
Yes.
I'm going to say you also find a small bundle of about 50 coins. About 50 gold pieces.
Okay. I'll show Lucian the potions once we get to a safer area.
All right. So you're going to jump over that trap.
When Lucian moves.
All right. Apparently Lucian jumped down to the first floor for a second. All right. You all having fun?
Is this the stairs going up?
So the stairs that you're by they...
If we saw the guy in the window while we were at the mausoleum, it doesn't make sense that he would be on this side of the building.
Yeah, it does go. They do go up.
Well, if there's no other way up, we can try that. But is there a way up over there?
There were stairs in the chapel.
That went to the balcony.
That's where we are now, right?
You're on. Well, the balcony is over this way.
Yeah.
But it is this floor. And Lucian, are you?
Either way, we still need to hit the 3rd floor.
Yes. And Lucian, are you gonna stay still long enough so Graveborn can show you what the 4 potions he found are?
Sure.
Or do you not care?
I do. Let me go ahead and I'll head back over to him, and it'll be time to do. Here we go. Go ahead.
He wants to trigger another trap and then run away.
I mean, that's fine too.
Doesn't hurt me.
So
I'm sorry to interrupt. I do need to go to bed, so you guys can carry on with me with my character.
Actually,
I give you freedom to do what you wish, but I gotta go.
Well, I was gonna say, like, before we go to the 3rd floor, why don't we do the 3rd and 4th floor, not next week, but the week after?
Yeah, because this is a decent break point.
Yeah. I wanted to make sure I told you what the potions were before we stopped. Otherwise, I would forget. Which reminds me, before you go, Sean, I do have some a quick thing that I need to tell you all off recording.
Okay, I can
So,
see for that.
they are 4 potions of invulnerability. So with that, I will stop the recording and we will be back with Strahd in